sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Welcome to the Saturday morning extravaganza, folks. We are live. It is 6 a.m. Pacific time, and boy, is it absolutely gorgeous here at the world headquarters of NDB Media. Folks, it rained, and not only did it rain, probably a quarter of an inch, but it rained, and it rained for hours. I don't know how the fire is in Hemet, but any bit of water is helping. I'm sure it is a relief to all the fiery events going on around us. I know some of my seminary brothers had to evacuate based on the location of the fire, and it is serious stuff. And I hope I'm not making a joke of it right now. I do want to, my thoughts are with everyone that has to evacuate right now, and I hope the water is doing a better job at hurrying the end of the fire, because firemen are, oh my God, the job that they're doing is just absolutely incredible. So far be it from me to be dumb and say the water is doing better than the firemen, because that's just absolutely not true. It is. Okay, it's way too early in the morning. Haven't had my sip of coffee yet, but good morning, and welcome everyone. Today is the first weekend of the NFL, and we are going to be doing the prognostications. We get to be the groundhog people of internet radio, and we do it as a group and as a team, and that will be at 7 a.m. Pacific time, less than an hour from now, and we ask you to join us. It's the first official weekend of the NFL, and we've been doing this from time immemorial, at least since we've been on air. So looking forward to it. We're going to be talking about Major League Baseball rules that were announced this week that will be in effect for 2023, which we've seen them in the minor leagues. I know we have. I'm going to go off on the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes shortly. This is directed at them, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. And we were supposed to go to a game yesterday, but I'll have details on that. Big Dawg, Gmo, and I missed out. We purchased the tickets, and it is what it is. I'm going to have to show some proof, but I did file a claim. But I'm already in on that story, so I don't want to go into it any further because it's just not right. It's just not right. So it is 71 degrees right now. It's going to get the high of 86, which is absolutely beautiful. It's been 20 degrees hotter up to 2 days ago. So we have a small craft advisory, which is about 50 miles away from me, but hey, it is what it is. And that's going to get to an overnight low of 72. So it's actually going to be warmer than it is right now tomorrow morning, the overnight low. The humidity is 93%. I do feel it. Pressure is 29.79 inches. Visibility is 1.5 miles. The wind is heading slight. It's heading to the east at 3 miles per hour with a slight southeast slant. The dew point is 68 degrees. UV index, of course, is 0 of 10. And being 10 of 10, Tony. Good morning, Tony. I hope you're well. Let me know what part of the world you are right now, which is really cool. Returning, we are in a moon phase of a full moon right now. Absolutely awesome. So we got that out of the way right now, but I'm jazzed. I'm absolutely jazzed. Jazz. It rained. Oh, my God, it rained. It was glorious. It was quite a bit of moisture outside. Thank you for the like, Big Dog. And as I walked out this morning, the sidewalk, the patio, everything, even my little kitties, they were all wet. So I was just absolutely thrilled. And it dawned on me that some of these little kitties that were out there, they don't know what rain is. I'm like, hey, welcome to the real world, pal. It rains and it pours. But it is what it is. Big Dog will be joining us shortly, as he does to make his grand entrance, and it allows me to do what I need to do. Taking a quick look at history, folks, back in, more events in sports. I didn't click the box. Back in 1922, the New York Yankees played their farewell home game in the Polo Grounds, and they win both games of the doubleheader against the Philadelphia Athletics and moved to Yankee Stadium the following season. Back in 1937, the Cleveland Rams play their first NFL game, and they lose 28-0. How apropos. I chose those dumb rat bastards for Thursday night, and I did not do well. Oh, wow. That is cool, Tony. That is bitching. You know, Tony, I'd love to see some pictures. That would be awesome. I like that. That's cool. He's going to the Eagles game in Detroit. Can't wait. We're going to be, I wonder who he's going for, but we shall see. Back in 1948, Australian cricketer Don Bradman scores 153 in his last first-class cricket innings in England. Of course, back in 1960, gymnast competition of the Rome Olympic schedule concludes with the Soviet Union taking 10 of 15 gold medals. Soviet gymnast Boris Shakhalin and Larisa Latnina win 3 gold medals each. I never practiced my Russian pronunciations because I had butchered it anyway. But I love the Rodina. I've never been there. I was hoping to go, but the idiots are at war right now. And you know how I feel about that. Back in 1967, U.S. National Championship Women's Tennis in Fort Hills, New York. Billie Jean King defeats England's Anne Hayden Jones 11-9, 6-4 for first of 4 U.S. single crowns. Wow. Back in 1983, Larry Holmes TKOs Scott Frank in 5 for the heavyweight boxing title. In 2006, in the U.S. Open men's tennis, Royer, my tocayo, Federer wins his 3rd straight U.S. title. He beats home favorite Andy Riddick 6-2, 4-6, 7-5, and 6-1. Something's flying overhead, and even that's off in the distance. It was like a low hum or something. No way! Next week, I'm going to the Eagles home opener versus the Vikings on Monday night. Took a week's vacation to enjoy it there. Way to go, Tony. Absolutely awesome, buddy. That is cool. We'd love to hear about that. Heck yeah, man. Look, that's a quick look at sports right now. I'm sorry, the history of sports. Want to go over the calendar real quick, which I do have. I believe it's right here. I have numerous calendars, and I do apologize. So this weekend, oh, by the way, it was Star Trek Day yesterday. Not yesterday, but on Thursday, September 8th. Big deal for us. NASCAR is in Kansas. So the round of 16 is underway right now. And let me see. Yeah, that's what I have for the upcoming week. Oh, I apologize. We already have the Major League Baseball schedule out. I did not request opening day off at work, which I should and do and must. I always do the minute the schedule is out. Actually, I may have already requested it. I don't know. We'll see. But we'll see. Here's one for you folks. I'm worried about you always being at the bottom of your class, said the father to his son. Don't worry, Dad. They still teach the same thing at both ends. Nope. Didn't like that one. Okay. This one's old. How can you tell when a blonde has been by your computer? There's cheese by your mouse. Actually, did I get a like on that one? Did I really get a like? Oh, my goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think that was more of a charity one. Jason Simmons, thank you for the like on my personal page. Appreciate it. And, of course, Tony, thank you for the like as well. We love it. We are insecure here. We need to know that we're getting a little bit of love. So there's the first few jokes. I have to deliver the jokes. If not, I'm never going to hear the end of it from the big dog because he thinks so highly of all of my events. But it's all good. Folks, looking at the AVP America Tour, what is going on right now, September 10th, which is today, the Sand Club, the West Coast Championship Qualifier in Gilbert, Arizona. Also in Pelham, Alabama, the Birmingham Beach, September 10th, men and women doubles. September 10th through 11th, the AVP Grass Tour, the Greenville Open, the 20,000 men's and women's open doubles in Greenville, South Carolina. That's on grass. The other two are on beach. Also, September 10th through the 11th, Newport Valley. Oh, it's down here. Club, the 7th annual NBC Charity Tournament. Oh, no, not here. Newport, Rhode Island. Over there. Way over there. Way east of me. No, I'm not showing off my House of Dragon banners. But hey, those are my House of Dragon banners. Tony, I'm going to get a New York Yankee flag. Oh, man. My daughter and I were out shopping, and we were we saw a lot of things at Barnes & Noble. We're like, payday's a few days away. Got to spend some money. And we're not materialistic, but God, we are Americans in every which way. And we're going to spend, I don't know why, but we are. Also going on, I'm all over the place, folks. I apologize. The Blue Sky Volleyball September Adult Tournament at Chapel Hill, North Carolina. It's on beach. That one is happening. Also, the Great American Volleyball Grass Series 3. That's on grass. Just didn't know if you knew that. In New Brunswick, New Jersey, September 10th through 11th. Also, the Bradley Beach, New Jersey. The Great American Volleyball Fall Classic. That one's on the beach. And there was a hell of a lot going. Yeah, okay, I'm done. There's a lot going on. I'm going to put the link, AVP America, right here in the chat room. I'm not going to do it all. It's there. You guys can go with it. And boom. I am saddened that we did have Comics 101. And as you know, we did get punked. Well, the Big Dog and Mr. Sullivan did get punked for the episode. I do apologize. And Tony apparently had a lot to talk about. Yes, news gets back to the almighty one. To Scorekeeper. I already have an almighty on this program, so I'm not the almighty one anymore. Kind of annoying, but hey, it is what it is. Taking a look at the land down under in National Rugby League. Panther in the finals, week 1. Thank you, Tony. We're going to have to edit it and take out that problem that we had, and we don't know how to do that. So I'm going to reach out to some of the Star Trek fan clubs that I deal with that do the fan programs. I'm going to reach out to them and see if they can assist us to edit that portion out. For those of you that know and don't know, the Comics 101 program was punked by someone. It's always a risk when you have someone show up in the program and then they showed porn, or as I understand it, I haven't seen it myself, and then was accusing us of having porn on air. So we had to take the episodes down, and we're going to edit them and then post them. So, which is what we used to do on Blog Talk Radio, but we haven't done the video because we're not very good at editing video. Actually, we've never edited video because we don't know how it'll work or not. So in the Telstra Premiership Finals Week 1, Panthers 27, Eels 8, who were at home. The Raiders at home, 28-20 over the Storm. The Cowboys, 32-30 over the Sharks. And later on today at 11:05 p.m. Pacific time, the Roosters visit the Rabbitohs. So we had round 4 gameplay as well in the Telstra Women's Premiership. Titans 18, Eels 16, who are also at home. Dragons at home beat the Broncos 19-18. And later today at 8:10 p.m. Pacific time, the Roosters visit the Knights. So that's what we have going on in National Rugby League. The men in golf are not playing this week, apparently, which is a bit of a surprise. But the women's, the LPGA Tour at Kenwood Country Club in Cincinnati, Ohio, September 7th through the 12th, 2022, the Kroger Queen City Championship. Younghoon Lee is leading minus 13 at 131. Shihuo Lin is at minus 12, 132. Ali Ewing is minus 11, 133. Maria Fassi is tied with Sarah Kemp at minus 10 and 134. And Megan Kahn is minus 9, tied with Andrea Lee and Aria Utanagren and Lim Kim at minus 9 and 135. Nas Hataoka is also minus 9 and 135. So, and all alone in 11th is Angel Yin at minus 8 and 136. So that's a quick look at the LPGA, and we'll look at the other sports shortly. I want to welcome the indelible and the incredible co-host of Sports Talk with the Guys. It is the Extravaganza, Big Dog. How are you, good man?
Pues aquí nomás. ¿Cómo estás a ti?
Oh, that's a violation of our trust. Dude,
un momento.
That's the way you speak to me on the
okay,
phone.
there we go. I hit the SAT button now.
Oh, very good, Big Dog. I was going to throw in the universal translator, but good job. Big Dog is. I think we could do a sports program. I think we could do one in Spanish.
No,
Big Dog always greets me that.
No, we couldn't. You'd be the only one talking. What's up, Tony? How you doing?
Maybe we should do it in Spanish, but that's neither here nor there. No, Big Dog, you would do just fine. You would, because of your love, your passion for the sport, and
all I would be saying is baseball been very, very good to me.
And that works. That translates in all languages. So, folks, I did file a complaint yesterday with my credit card company. I actually called the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. So this is directed to them because the Big Dog reminded me, hey, Scorekeeper, game sold out. You got the tickets right.
Did you know who the owner is?
No.
I was shocked.
No. It's not Lone Depot.
He's in the Hall of Fame.
Reggie Jackson?
And Billy Martin had him kicked out of a game, and he went bonkers when he got kicked out of that game.
Reggie Jackson?
No.
Ed Whitson?
He had a home run that was recalled because Billy Martin knew the rules.
Gentlemen, I did not know that George and Ken owned that team because George and Ken owned the Adelanto Mavericks. So I did know that, but that team doesn't exist anymore due to Adelanto being stupid, but that's neither here nor there. George Brett owns...
Yeah, George Brett and his son, I guess his son runs it.
Okay, I know that George and Ken, his brother, were involved with the Mavericks. I wonder if they're both still involved. I imagine they are. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
I was surprised.
Big Dog, my credit card company did give me the purchase adjustment pending the investigation. Okay. But, folks, here it is. This is what happened. So, Big Dog and I spent the weekend at Rancho. We did Friday and Saturday. And it's interesting because I used my credit card here. And the transactions show the 22nd, which is incorrect. It was actually on the 20th, Saturday. So
that works out because usually the business days, so it'll show up on that Monday.
Yeah. So you'll notice at the very bottom, Epicenter.
Wow, look at that balance of $5,753,482.37. Damn.
No, this isn't the American Express. But thank you, Big Dog. Thank you. It's not that one. Actually, I blew through this one way too fast. So, folks, check it out. There's the food we purchased because it was a special, I think. It was Saturday night. So we bought a lot of food. It didn't come out to be that expensive. $24.25. Now, there the ticket price, the $34 is the one up on top. And then the $51 also for tickets that we purchased that day in advance for yesterday. So on the 20th, it cost us $34 to get into the game. And then we purchased the 3 tickets for yesterday. And it annoys the crap out of me. The Big Dog finds it absolutely amusing because they do not issue paper tickets there they email them to you. And sometimes you have to wait.
It's annoying to me also. I like paper tickets because I like proof that I was somewhere.
Or you get them in advance and they send them to you and you can send them to everyone, which works, but it doesn't work that way. They email them to you within a few minutes. And it's an eternity to receive them, which it only takes anywhere from 3 to 5 minutes for it to go through the system. You get the email and you just refresh. I mean, that's what I do because I want my tickets. So we went in and Big Dog reminded me, I believe it was either we saw it, the announcement in the first inning or whatever, but we decided to purchase tickets for that game, which was yesterday. It was a giveaway. And we did. We went to the box to purchase the tickets through the backside, and there was no one at the counter, but someone came to the door to assist us. Gladly took my card, took the payment. It showed up on my credit card. I received email notices that there was a purchase, but I never received the tickets. And we went because they say, well, you should get them in a few minutes. If not, go and see them. Well, we went before the game ended, and sure enough, the ticket box was already closed. So, all right, fine. I meant to call him earlier. I didn't. But when Big Dog called me before midday, I contacted the help desk. And they have me listed, because you're supposed to give your name. And I have allegedly 2 accounts with them, which I find that amusing, but whatever. And I did not have any tickets shown for today or yesterday. So I was like, well, but I have my chart. I went on Saturday, and I show that you were there on a Saturday, sir. Yes. And you show the tickets that I had, right? Yes. Oh, so that matches my credit card statement on the one purchase. Okay. So where are the other tickets? We don't show any tickets for today. Well, I'll give you my credit card number. Oh, well, we don't do it that way. Oh, really? You don't, huh? Oh. I bet you they sent them to someone else.
Could be.
Yep. I just thought of that right now.
Did you check your many dozen emails that you have?
I only use one because I try to make it as easy as possible. And it's not a dozen, Big Dog. I'm actually... Oh, yeah, it's over a dozen.
Yeah, I know it is.
So many damn... Well, I was going to say it was closer to 20. But that's neither.
In the old days, it was up to like 3 dozen. You had every conceivable dot, whatever.
That's changed. I don't think that's changed.
Anyways, the Quake are owned by George and Bobby Brett, which is Brett Sports and Entertainment.
So I guess his brother may not be involved anymore. I wonder if he still has his brother. Maybe his brother passed away. I don't know, and I apologize. I don't mean to say. But I do know that George Brett in the 90s had several teams, several minor league things. So I don't know the whole thing. I guess Bobby's the son then, huh?
That's what I was thinking. So they used to be. Where the hell is it at? Oh, I had it. History.
They used to be.
I think, yeah, they were the Lodi team.
You mean Adelanto? Sorry, Lodi. Or did they have a team in Lodi as well?
No, it says the Quakes franchise began in 1966 in Lodi, California as the Lodi Crushers. Then it says they became affiliated with the Dodgers in the 70s and the Cubs in the early 80s. While the Lodi team won several California League championships, including 73, 77, and 81. It says after 84, the Cubs pulled out of Lodi, and the franchise's owner, Michelle Sprague, was unable to find a major league affiliated. She deactivated the team for a year, selling the team to a group including former Dodger Ken McCullum. After spending time in Ventura under new ownership, the Quakes, let's see, after spending the time in Ventura under new ownership, a group of investors that included Roy somebody, actor Mark Harmon, and former Quakes majority owner Hank Stickley, the team moved to San Bernardino in '87 and became the San Bernardino Spirit. It says Ken Griffey Jr. was among the players that came through San Bernardino. And then it says in the early 90s, they moved to Rancho. And
well, when they went to San Bernardino, that's when they were in Adelanto. That's funny that they actually scrubbed the name Adelanto from that. There was a major deal that happened. Before the Big Dog was on, I commented that they were in Adelanto until that big old thing happened. So we should look into that. But folks, before I
remember Adelanto Field. It was off that
off 395.
395, yeah, I remember that.
Just north of, I believe, 138 or whatever that is up there. It was a nice stadium. It was fun going out there. My first game out there was in '91, and then I took the family out there 2 other times. It was nice. And we just stayed in a hotel room right there in Victorville, or I think we stayed in Barstow, just because we traveled over to Barstow. I don't know why, but
What's funny, Raj, is um, they actually don't have them as maybe is a different affiliate because they have
it's
them as the
possible it's
Lodi.
a different affiliate.
Yeah, 'cause they have them as the Lodi Crushers, the Lodi Padres, the Lodi Orions, the Lodi Lions, the Lodi Orioles, the Lodi Dodgers, then the Ventura County Gulls, and then the San Bernardino Spirit,
Yeah, they were the Mavericks
and
back
then
then.
after San Bernardino Spirit, then it became the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes.
Well, Big Dog, it's very possible that it is what I mentioned in that he owned several groups. I thought he owned up to 4 teams at one time. George
Mm.
and Ken Brett.
Oh no, I was just talking all the names I
Right.
was listing. That was all the Quake, the
Yeah.
Quake incarnations.
Yeah. So this was more than likely not the same team.
Yeah.
And I'm confusing the ownership in that group as well. Like I said, it was specifically George and Ken Brett that owned it. It's a big place now in Adelanto where they just have motocross now or truck garbage racing. I don't know, whatever.
And that they used to be known from '66 to 2020. They were Class A advanced. In 2021, they were lower A when they reconfigured all the I guess the designations in California. So in 2021, they went to lower A ball, and then this year, everything was redone. Oh, this year everything was redone, and now they're in the California League, South Division.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It was a nice place to play up there. It get hot, but even in the summer, it was actually not too bad because they always played around 7 o'clock. So
Not Atlanta.
if you want to look up the High Desert Mavericks, they have a Wikipedia entry. There's a little bit of history on there, and you can check out. I loved going out there. It's a shame that they weren't able to continue, but there was a big hoopla with the city related to the lease and how there were lease violations. Stuff happened in the team clubhouse. There was a lot going on, and maybe we'll look at it. But folks, I do want a quick sidetrack. Um, NDB Media may have 2 breaking stories in the next month of September. We're going to be doing some consumer reporting related to insurance, and I don't know when that story is going to break, but um, Mercury Insurance, this one's about you. And we are also in communication with something that happened this past week on Tuesday or Wednesday. I know the parent of the child that was beaten by a particular police department. The child, older child, has a learning disability. And there's video from the store. And it's pretty bad. And it looks like no one has broken that story yet. I probably shouldn't even be, well, I haven't even mentioned the city or where it's happening, but we're probably going to have that sometime in the next few episodes on NDB Media. It is absolutely horrid, and the video speaks for itself. So it's just disappointing. Yes, I know the defense will be, but you didn't see what happened before the video started. And I'm going to put this caveat out. When they walk into the store, nothing's going on. And based on the police officers, their reactions, you know nothing's going on. They haven't even been called. And then you're going to see the results. Absolutely horrid. So, just absolutely horrid. So, we're going to see. But We're going to switch gears. We're going to do our two major stories. We're 30 minutes in. I do want to welcome Aisha. Good morning, Aisha. Thank you for joining us.
Aisha.
I am sorry for your loss. We are sorry for the loss to our brethren out across the pond. It happened quickly, and I had a tiny connection. I even joked with Big Dog that I had a tiny connection with the former leader of the United Kingdom. We both had the same birthdays, so that was my one and only connection. That was it, and it's the only monarch that I've known my entire life. Same thing with Big Dog and most of us. So we are saddened, and we share your loss from the cross pond, especially way out here where we are in Southern California.
I do have a question for Aisha though. Is it true? Is it true that they have to reprint all the money without
Yes.
King Charles's face on there? Thank you, Aisha. With Charles's face on it. And do they have to?
Yes.
Or cut me off once again. Or could he, as a gesture to his mother, leave her face on the money? Go ahead, Aisha, number 2.
Oh, well, it's in the monarchy rules, regulations, and laws. Parliament can get that done, but it's an act of Parliament. So, is it possible, Big Dog? Yes, it is. He can request it, but it's interesting because of the legal relationship that they have. They can only have the sovereign on the money, and she is obviously no longer there. So automatically the sovereign will be him, and he'll be on the money. They have to recall, I believe it's 4.7 million banknotes that are in circulation. It's crazy.
And plus coinage. Because she's on all the coins.
Now, the coins are a little bit different, but Aisha will be able to answer that one. I did not look into the coinage because, Big Dog, I don't know. I'm sure you know this, and now I'm being condescending without trying to be, so I'm mansplaining, and I apologize, folks. The reason why governments would rather have coins is because of the life of the coins. The average bill, if I remember correctly, will last about a year and a half. A coin can last 20 to 30 years. So it's in the government's best interest to actually have people use coins as opposed to bills. So it's very good, Big Dog. I believe what they're going to do is they're going to transition the coins as the bank gets them. But it's not a big a deal as the dollars are or the pound.
Now, as far as paper money is concerned, do once Charles's face, King Charles, once his face is put on the money, will there be a time where you can change your old money with the Queen's face on there to the new stuff, and then the Queen's money becomes null and void? Or will the Queen's money stay in circulation till it gets to a bank and the bank, of course, takes it out of circulation?
That's a damn good question, Big Dog. If I remember correctly, and sorry, folks, I actually do have some answers on it. I don't have an answer for that one, Big Dog. But the money is legal tender. All they're going to be doing is all the new notes that are issued are going to have his image. And thank you, Aisha. Well, we now have a new sovereign as regards for the money. It will replace as and when required. But Charles will have his face in the money only when they have a new portrait to use. So, yes, this is going to take a year, 2 years. So the money is still legal tender. That actually answers part of the question. What I was going to tell everyone is when Mexico redid the peso, for instance, there was a time frame. And I do know that in Europe, or a time frame to exchange the money. all because they reset the value. The 3,000 pesos, they literally just cut the zeros off. So anyway, in the United Kingdom, I'm sorry, not the United Kingdom, but in Europe, when they got rid of all of the different bills, they had a window as to when they could trade them in. And then after that, big dog, they were no good. So I do know that when the euro was instituted, there was a timeline. I don't know. I think it's just going to be replaced as necessary. So the bank has got 4.7 million notes out there. They're going to be exchanging them as they come into the bank.
Okay.
But there's no portrait. So I think it answers one of the questions. Is it still valid? Yes, it is. And as to for how long it'll be valid after, I don't know. The last time we had a change like this was over 70 years ago, and I didn't look that far back in history, big dog. So I don't know. So beyond that, folks, good morning, good morning, good morning. We are still in our first hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Speedy will not be joining us today. He did send me a message. I do not know. I will check.
Is today the season premiere of Coco Melon or something, or what? Because he's beyond Barney now. He's graduated to Coco Melon.
Hey, I can't be on tomorrow, so here are my picks for Sunday. So that's the message from Speedy.
Okay, so I read that as
Big Dog wants to know why.
No, Big Dog translated that as the premiere of Coco Melon's on, and I have to watch that first.
Oh, he understands that the premiere to Coco Melon.
Yes. When you have grandchildren, you'll know.
Say what?
I said when you have grandchildren in a couple of years, you'll know.
I misspelled understands. Okay. He understands that the premiere to Coco Melon is today.
Which we understand is more important to you than us.
We understand. Oh, understood. That this is more important to you
than the show,
than us,
than the episode, than Sports Talk with the Guy.
Okay, sent. There it is. It was sent. Wow. All right, we'll see what he says.
So, what do you think about the Rams getting their asses kicked?
So we'll discuss that in a few moments. It wasn't even close, folks. Well, actually, it was for about 1 second into the third quarter. I exaggerate, but it was tied.
Right.
10-10.
10 seconds, maybe.
And we'll be able to go over that shortly, folks. Before we do get into football, though, I was disgusted after they scored the second touchdown and they were up, I think, 24-10. I was like, what? Oh my God. I do not give up just like that, but I was like, I have things to do. Actually, I did have things to do.
It is a beautiful Super Bowl ring.
I didn't see that. Damn it. I cut in at halftime. So I saw the blowout start in the third, and I bailed. I don't know. I wasn't feeling very well, folks, on Thursday. It was Star Trek Day. It was NFL opening day. It was actually my day to telework, so I could have just stayed at home. And no, I still called in because I just was not feeling well on Thursday. There was no Trekking Across the Universe episode either, so still feeling it a little bit. I made a mistake. I aired. Everyone knows I have this situation. I'm not going to go much more into this, but I was trying to get some work done in my office, and I ran inside, and we have those frozen burritos, and I didn't realize these were the steak burritos. So I heated one up, and it was steak. So I still have it with me. I feel it. So. Oh, yes. Yes, Aisha. So I take it by that response. I picked the wrong side. The Rams lost, Aisha. I lost too. So it is what it is. But folks, Major League Baseball issued.
I know why you weren't feeling very well. I mean, all kidding aside, Raj, because you spent, wasn't it the day before, or was it that day where you spent the entire day in the office cleaning with the heat? Or was it the day before? I think it was the day before when it was 100 and something out there and you were in the office cleaning.
That was on Monday.
But still, that we're old and the heat does not affect us very well anymore. We can't. Our bodies cannot deal with heat anymore.
Both Big Dog and I joked about that because I was doing laundry on Sunday and Monday, and I was working out in the office. And yes, it was very hot. That's why I'm thrilled that it's only 80-some degrees right now, as I mentioned at the beginning of the program. It's not having a good time. I don't know why I chose to do it. I got my room clean, which was nice, and I was working out here in the office. So I'm already prepping for next season. Gmo finished her income tax classes last night. She did it. Congratulations to her. I have yet to finish it. So that was interesting, and she got it done. So I'm going to get mine done this weekend as well. So we'll be ready to go. She passed, and I have to pass mine, and that will happen this weekend. But anyway, very quickly, folks, Major League Baseball is implementing rules changes for 2023. Now, I don't know if you remember, but the original rules were that Major League Baseball had to notify the players' union, and a year later, the rules would take effect. But due to the last bargaining sessions, they agreed, and the commissioner only has to give a 45-day warning. Well, screw the 45-day warning. It's going to be next year. And there are 3 primary rules that are going to happen.
Well, that sounds about right. They're doing it this season, and next season is next year.
Yeah. They don't have to give 45-day notice. It's basically a year notice. The pitch clock, as many of us have seen in the minor leagues, and we have seen in Major League Baseball in the background, will be out to cut out as much as downtime as possible, especially when there aren't runners on base. As Big Dog and I learned, it is 14, while in the minor leagues, I'm not certain what it's going to be. And, actually, I do have that information. In the minor leagues, it's 14 seconds and 18 seconds.
Yes.
It's 18 seconds when you have runners on base. But the numbers in the major league are different. And Big Dog, if you have that, please go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, it'll be a 15-second pitch clock with bases empty and a 20-second clock with runners on base.
I don't know if that's going to happen. Oh.
No, go ahead.
I don't know if that's going to be in the minor leagues as well. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Now, I'll give the new rule changes, and you can explain them, since you are the guru of baseball. 2 disengagements from the rubber, including...
I am the guru of baseball. Thank you, Big Dog. I've always blown that off. Every time Big Dog says it, I'm like, oh, no. Now to think about it, yes,
There's a certain knucklehead that may challenge you from time to time.
Well, no. The only thing that I have over Tim McLeod, God bless him. Wow! Did you see that chip just fly?
I saw some real fancy dancing there, man.
Wow, and I'm going to finish this because let me tell you, it's not that I fear Tim McLeod. It's he knows the sport.
Yes, he does.
It's not. It's dude. He knows the game.
It's close.
Really does.
It is close, though. It is close.
I would call you the group conversation that can go 8 hours, and we haven't even started yet. Yeah, okay.
I could comfortably say that you are the guru of the United States, and unfortunately,
he's
Tim
the
is
world guru.
No, he's a continental guru.
I think he would have a different title. That's why I'm okay with guru, the guru. But the minute you mentioned Tim McLeod, folks, that chip, boom, it was gone. It was the stormtrooper shot it. Oh my
So
God.
you're the guru, and
You
Tim
come
might
up
be
with-
the Zen master.
Ooh, Tim needs because the godfather of that is Lenny
Yes.
Melnick, and there's no doubt about it. He's the godfather,
But
but he is
I
now
kind of
the legend.
I kind of like Zen master because he's got the beard going now and stuff. So Lenny. I'm not. Yeah. Tim.
Tim,
Excuse me. Yeah. But
look,
anyways, back to the.
yeah, I apologize, but to finish the thought real quick, my reaction was real, folks. It was instant. I got off that high horse quicker than you can say Tim McLeod, because he is really sharp. I acquiesced to him in a heartbeat. So, and he may be joining me on the last day of the season as we do our picks. So I've got to get a hold of Tim right now. So anyway, go ahead,
All
Big
right.
Dog.
So
Big
the
Dog.
second rule is
You realize that
two-
you put me in my place without even trying.
2 disengagements from the rubber, including pickoff attempts, per plate appearance.
So,
Now,
folks,
what is
basically what that
yeah.
means, the disengagement is when the pitcher gets set on the rubber, or as they call it, towing the rubber, he gets set. Getting off the rubber, both figuratively and literally, is where you move your foot up and over the rubber off to the side. So if we're a right-hander, I'm towing the rubber where the rubber is right here. My right foot is right next to the rubber. So what I do when a disengagement is my right foot does this. That's a disengagement, or you call time.
Okay. So you're only allowed that twice, and that includes pickoff attempts.
Yes. Now, those are done twice. There are 2 reasons for the disengagement. Duh. Number 1 is to take a moment when you're facing the batter, and something happened, so you need a moment to think it through. So you do that. But if you have a runner on, it can be a strategic move to see if it's like, okay, we got a fast runner, or you have a good runner. So, okay, let's see if we can get a hint if he's going to run. So, we give the signal for you to disengage, and the pitcher has to make it seem like he's going to go throw a pitch, get set, everything, and then disengage. And if the runner flinches, it's like, okay, he may not go on the next pitch, but the little bastard's going. Sometimes it's a tell. So you're now limited to 2, period. Wow.
Okay, next one. A requirement by hitters to be in the batter's box and alert with 8 seconds to go on the clock. Hitters are allowed 1 timeout per plate appearance only. And that's a big one. Because these guys call timeout. Some of these guys call timeout every other pitch.
Ok, ¿cómo voy a explicar esta pinche mamada? Porque ya tienen la regla, pero ya tienen una nueva regla que se chinguen todos. Okay.
That's
all
right. Anybody that didn't understand that, he was saying that when you order tacos to make sure the chili's not too hot. Because if it's too hot, vas a chingar.
That was some impressive translations right there, Big Dog.
Anytime.
As Big Dog was finishing his thought, I removed my headphones to see. It's a bunch of baloney. The rule is already in effect that is going on right now. And speaking of having a rule that is in effect, we're going to go to him right now, the man of the hour from Hammond. Oh, I think it's Hammond. Hammond, Louisiana. It is the Dream Meister.
The Studley Muffin.
The Studley Muffin.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I am tired, like always.
Yeah, you sound tired today.
Yeah, I was very, very sick a little while ago. Coughed, like just feeling like garbage. Throat was like completely raw.
Go too deep. Well, then don't go too deep next time.
Wait. Don't go to where?
I got it. It's okay. Don't explain.
Stud Muffin got it. Don't worry. It's me and Stud Muffin are always on the same.
You are bastards. Both of you, bastards. You be. And when you guys have it out, it'll be the battle of the bastards too.
Hey, Question, Roger, if your coffee's too hot, do you swish or gargle?
I'm not answering that one. Nice try. Thank you. You know, Dreem? Wow. You haven't been on this program in a while. You turn right and go after me. Get that stick out of here. Dude, what the hell did I do to you?
Dude, same with me. He wasn't on but 10 seconds, and I went after him right away.
No. He went after me. I mentioned the Battle of the Bastards, and he took me on. What the hell? Okay, Dreem.
Yeah.
Let's
So
finish
initially,
off.
before
Ask
I
Big Dog that question and see how he
before I said anything, you straight out called me a bastard. So it's we got to go with that. We got to take it if it comes.
But okay, fine.
That's what she
I
said.
fully admit it. Tony, Tony. First of all, thank you. I haven't said it enough. And Tony, also my sympathies, brother, because you listen to every damn word I say, dude. And I'm eternally grateful because every time we have a kerfuffle here on the program, that was for you, Dreem.
Good morning, Tony. Kerfuffle.
Yes, I reach out to the audience, and Tony will, yes, Scorekeeper, you did say that or whatever. And I'm like, damn it, he hears every word. So, Tony, thank you, and I'm sorry. So, we're going to get to Aisha in a moment, but check this out. Tony says, morning, Dreem. Glad you could stop by. Swish or gargle? He's laughing.
Oh man, so I got the first week wrong. Drastically.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, so did I.
I didn't know you picked what.
I went for Rams. I guess Big Dog, he'll be able to help us out in a moment. But if I may, I'm the Oh, whoa, Tony! I am the replay challenge referee. Ooh, Tony, thank you. Unofficially, I have won 2 of them already, so I'm actually okay with that. So we're good. I think
you got to make sure and hand him his flag back after the play.
That is good, Tony. We're gonna have to see what we can do for that. Also, Aisha says Dreem morning, and try not to do either.
Oh, there you go. So she just swallows. Great.
Yep.
That's the way to do it.
Damn right. Damn right.
Okay. First of all, okay, folks, forgive me.
We're talking about coffee.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, because Dreem, I just know you're setting me up. I don't know any better. You know that I don't know any better. That's why I knew you attacked me thinking you could get me, and that's why I told you, bullshit, I'm not answering. But, Dreem, I do owe you an apology. I actually meant it as a form of endearment when I said, both of you, the Battle of the Bastards. I was quoting the name of an episode.
Yes, I know.
That's all it was, brother, but it's okay. And you know what?
It's all in good fun.
That's it. It's all in good fun. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Was that a Star Wars episode or a Battlestar Galactica episode?
Battle of the Bastards? Game of Thrones.
Oh, I know, but I just like to see his face when I love doing this. Yeah.
Okay, but do you know what?
Or even better, was that a Star Trek episode?
Star Trek.
Why do you do that? You are a smarter man, Big Dog. Smarter than that.
I know I am. That's why I do this, because I know it gets to you. And I do it now because the last 2 weeks in a row, because you let Speedy go like 15 minutes of him saying that word, and you did not say one single thing until I brought it up. But yet, if I brought it up throughout the years, you would immediately jump down my throat.
Whoa. I need to clarify that. But Dreem, there's a story here. Big Dog needs to clarify which word it was. That, yes, I did not bring it to someone's attention.
Speedy was talking for a while about Star Trek and how his parents let him watch Star Trek all the time. And he didn't say anything, so I let it go for a few minutes, and then I jumped in. I laid into Roger so hard.
Okay, but hold on a minute. To my credit, if you look closely, not that you should, but every time he said track, you could see me like.
Oh, I thought, yeah, you flinched a little bit.
Actually, it was this, right?
You did like the Sheldon lip and eye thing. Yeah.
He called it Star Trek.
Track.
Yeah, for like 5 minutes. He just kept saying it until I jumped in and I'm like, you didn't say a damn thing to him, but yeah, you cuss me out when I do it, blah 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 blah. So
What
finally
a
he was like,
what a
so
piece of
finally
Shatner.
What a
he
piece
said,
of
there you
Shatner.
go.
Oh, that might be a phrase that we're going to keep. What a piece of Shatner. Wow. And he says, ooh. Aisha says, ooh. Talk about poking Roger with a sharp stick. Go big dog. Oh, my God. And Roz, good morning, young lady.
Roz,
and
good
you did a
morning.
program yesterday on
Good
your
morning, Roz.
own off the NDB Media Network. I was like, uh-oh. She is separating from us. She's a baller now. She's doing it. I mean, she's always done it on her own. But she didn't use the NDB Media Network.
Let her spread her wings and fly, Roz.
Oh, she's been doing that for a while. As a matter of fact, folks, Roz, type in your website, please, for your endeavors. Because, folks, if you or here's what Aisha says, morning, Roz. Hope you're well. And to everyone in the laundromat, I'm sorry if I'm on speaker. Screw you guys. But thanks, Roz. Folks, I'm going to show
the
the
spot.
website real quick.
All right. She's been in the spot in a while.
Right.
She's in the spot.
Folks, forgive me. I'm only doing this just because I want to show you the where it is. But here's the Jedi.tax page. If you scroll all the way to the
Oh, I
bottom.
thought you were going to show the laundromat.
No, that's laundering something else.
It's right here. It is the second.
I'll be back right now.
Second link. It is Pond's Edge Designs. Folks, check her stuff out. This is all homemade stuff. She's absolutely awesome, man. And the stuff that I have. Oh, and one of the first purchases we ever made. It is unique and one-time items that she makes. We purchased something from her, and the first thing I said was, "Oh, do you have any more?"
Oh,
that was not one of my finer moments. She actually did have a little bit more material, and she was able to do another one for us. But I will always be in the NDB Media family. I know you are, Roz. I just saw when I was like, "Oh, hey, she's doing a Friday night news program." Oh, Roz, I was thinking about you all day yesterday, and I'll tell you why. The big dog and I went, and sorry, Aisha, I'm not trying to make a joke of this. It was real. It really happened. But Big Dog, I think he was wondering if I was going to go live because we had just gotten the report that the Queen had passed away. And he was talking about, it was Thursday, the day I wasn't feeling well. So it was actually Thursday, Roz. Sorry. I ignored you on Friday. On Thursday, I told the Big Dog, look, if Roz even gives me a hint that she would like to go live and cover the news, I will. Otherwise, I'm just not feeling it. I am not. I just don't want to. And, but as you know, folks, Roz and I covered the royal wedding. And I look back on that. I actually look back on that week. That was a tumultuous weekend. That was also May 1st, Sunday, 2011. You guys all remember what happened on May 1st. But anyway, right now, Tony says, can't fault him. The mouse is used to tracking cheese, not trekking. Oh, I might have to wait for the big dog to get back on that one. And then Aisha says, guess you can translate Romulan. Oh, well, have to use it more. What? Use Romulan? Where the hell did you use the Romulan? I speak Klingon.
Hey, watch your language.
You know, I've always thought you were just a Verul. That was a sworn word in Romulan. But anyway, if I were to say Tilingenji, see, here's your real Klingon lesson. Tilingen. The word Tilingen in Klingon is how you actually say Klingon. So if you're speaking Klingon and you want to say Klingon, it's Tilingen. And when you say G, which is at the very end, J-I-H, you're literally saying I. So in the syntax of Klingon, Tilingen G, Klingon I, you are literally saying I am Klingon, which is what I said a moment ago, Tilingen G. So that's your first and probably only lesson on this sports program. So, folks, we have a lot of activity going on. I do want to welcome everyone. We're going to be going to the links right now, in a few moments, so we can get our picks in as we do traditionally at the top of the hour, which is right now. Actually, we're not going to cover the sports program. The baseball news. Actually, I do need Big Dog to join me in a few moments so we can actually do that.
Yeah,
So,
because I got picks ready to go. I'm ready to roll. That's why I tried to get in early.
and I think that's why everyone is doing right now. So we're going to do it, but I do need the big dog to join us. We are going to finish up. I do want to get back to the Major League Baseball implements the rules. I was talking about when you saw me throw the tantrum before Dreem joined up, the rule about the Major League Baseball hitters only being able to call time once. There's a rule in effect right now that they cannot leave the box. They have to keep 1 foot in the box. We know that's not being enforced. That's why I threw the tantrum when Big Dog was talking about the hitters can only call time once. I don't believe that's fair. I believe that they should be. Oh. All right, Aisha. Okay, that's impressive. I just didn't see when you wrote Klingon earlier. That's why. Oh, you did! Oh, to coin a phrase, Darude, and that's Romulan. I do not speak Romulan. Jolan True. That's also Romulan. I don't pretend to speak Romulan. That. Wow, Aisha, you impressed me again. It doesn't take very much, I Dreem. So, very quickly, Major League Baseball hitters will only be able to call time once. The other rules are about the shifting rules. They're going to ban the shift. Folks, you don't need to ban the shift if the hitters start to learn to hit again. And it all comes down to carrying the number of pitchers. When you're carrying 15 pitchers, sorry. Big Dog sent me a message right now. Can I text him the link? So he's trying to get into the program right now. Oh, okay, Big Dog. I will text you the super secret code right now. So bear with me one moment.
2,
okay. Nice.
3, 4. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to give him your PIN number.
There was a joke.
Actually, I said that and you didn't catch it. I hate you.
No, dude, I was trying to get him the information. That's why. I'm getting old, dude.
No, stuff like that. Stuff like that really irks me. When people say like PIN number or ATM machine.
Oh, that's right. PIN number. ATM machine. Oh my God, you're so right. You folks, you've heard me say that. Did I just stutter? When basically you're repeating it. ATM machine. Automated teller machine. Yep. And PIN number. Personal identification number. Correct. Oh, Dreem. Oh, too bad you're in New Orleans right now.
No, I think it's a good thing I'm in New Orleans right now.
I'm going to leave it at that right there. Yes. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to text this to the Big Dog. I'm so sorry. All right, here we go. Hold on. I don't know how he got kicked out. There, done!
All right.
So he should be getting back in. The shifting rules. So look, per the league, upon release of a pitch, there must be a minimum of 4 defenders other than the battery, just pitcher-catcher, with both feet within the outer boundary of the infield dirt. So they can't be outside as they play very deep. They've done that. Upon release of the pitch, there must be 2 of the 4 infielders on each side of second base. Okay? And then the team must designate 2 infielders for each side of second base, and they cannot switch. For example, a team can't have a stud defender move back and forth based upon the handedness of the hitter. So here, folks, get this. I already see it. It's like, okay, you can't mess with the hitter, but you can still bring the center fielder in. They're still going to make some changes. So they're going to have larger bases.
That goes back to like freaking like high school. It's like, everybody come in. They can't hit for anything.
Yes. I believe you should allow the defense to be able to play the way they are. But folks, the reason why the game has become what it's become is the number of pitchers. Reduce the number of pitchers, and you'll have these guys learn how to pitch again, as opposed to just being the fireballers that they are.
Yeah, okay. It's not. It's now I can't do it, but if you are typically throwing 95 miles an hour, 90 plus miles an hour, you don't have to sustain that for more than 3 or 4 innings. You're going to be able to do that all season long, over and over and over again. And then if you're just switching out, and you get the next guy up, it's going to require more skill on the pitcher's part. You're going to have to learn 3 or 4 more pitches, or at least 2 more. And on the batters, they're going to have to learn to be a lot more technical with how they bat, because they're not looking at fastballs all day. So you're gonna have a more complex game. You're gonna have a more talented game as people learn, and freaking, like you were talking about the pitchers learning how to pitch again. The hitters are gonna have to learn how to hit again, because they're going off of, all right, I got this guy. His main pitch is a fastball. He throws, just like you do like any other sport. You go through your video training sessions, and you got your coach telling you, all right, this pitcher is going to be starting. He pitches this, and that. 90% of the time, a fastball is their primary weapon of choice, because that's what they've been training hard on. And that's how they made it to the major leagues, because they want 90-plus mile-an-hour fastballs all day.
Yeah.
And it's ridiculous.
I mean, it is, folks, but look, I'm not going to take away from their skill, because they're the ones up there. The stuff that they do is just incredibly amazing.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Yeah, the vast majority of us cannot, and I need you guys to know that. And that is, I mean, we will rip them on these items, but folks, get back to where you cannot have 15 or 18 pitchers on a squad. It's ridiculous.
What would you say is a good number to have?
Between 10 to 12.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking. You
All
got
right.
10 to 12 pitchers. That's going to force you to, let your starting pitchers go a little bit longer. Have your middle relievers go a little bit longer. Oh, he's hands-free. Watch out.
No, I'm saying 10 pitchers.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Five starters, 5 relievers. That's it.
Folks, have them pitch again. Big Dawg laughs at me when I'm losing my shit at a minor league game, when a pitcher starts and he throws like to 2 batters, and they pulled him on a regular basis.
Yeah, they did, and he had only given up 1 hit.
I was going to say 5 starters, 4 relievers, 2 closers. Like, I know a closer is still a reliever, but I'm saying like 2 like that are designated as closers.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, you got to decide, when is the end of this game? Are we really going to 9, or are we going to end up in extra innings?
That's a good. Yeah, 11. I can go with 11.
So and it looks like the bases are going to go from 15 inches to 18 inches. So look, that's a cosmetic thing. I cannot argue that. It's just it is what it is.
You said what?
The bases are going to increase in size from 15 inches to 18 inches.
Hey, 3 inches makes a big deal.
It does. It really does. So we'll see what's going to happen. But Big Dawg, Tony said about DeMouse, he says he can't fault him. DeMouse is used to tracking cheese, not trekking.
Okay.
Okay, Tony, I thought that was absolutely funny, but that's the way the Big Dawg is. He's just.
Well, I thought he was going to say something about Coco Melon, so that's what
I don't know. So, Big Dawg, I didn't know you were leaving right now. We were getting ready for the football stuff, but all right.
Yeah, I know. I had to go. I have to pick up Kathy. She gets.
How long is it going to take you to do that?
I should be there in about 10 minutes or so.
It's all right. He knows who he's picking.
Yeah, we are, folks. So we're going to go and start that. And I do apologize, folks, because I noticed that a lot of people are watching the program because they know the picks. So we're going to get to them right now, and we're going to start. So the first game, folks. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. The NFL main page has very little information on it. Okay, forgive me a moment. Maybe I need to sign in. So I ask you to apologize. I apologize. I did not know that you had to sign in. because that's where we get all of our statistics from. So maybe I needed to do that. Oh, wow, they've changed the way the setup. It doesn't have all the information like it did before. What a shame. Oh, it's game 1. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. There's nothing on there because it's game 1. Duh. I'm so sorry. Okay, folks, here we go. Let's just get to it right now. I'm going to share the screen. We have Big Dog. We have Dreem on with us. So we're going to make this happen right now. I'm so sorry. We're going to get to our picks, and then we're going to post it on the website. I am so sorry, folks. I forget the statistics. There's no statistics because it's the first game of the season. So the first game that we're going to get to is the New Orleans Saints versus the Atlanta Falcons. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time on Fox. And yeah, thank you, Tony. Thank you. And even Roz is like, ha, ha, ha. All right. It's at Mercedes-Benz Stadium, and we're going to get to it right now. Last time these two teams played was early in the year on January 8th, 2022, and the Saints beat the Falcons 30-20. Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we have our first official pick, and it is. Uh-oh, who did we lose? Oh, we lost Dreem. Is he back? Hi, Dreem. Oh no, we lost the Big Dog. Dreem, are you there? We may have lost Dreem as well. Okay. Yeah, you're having trouble with your internet. So here we go, folks. The first pick, Saints. It's going to be a Gridiron Girl. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. So it's just, I think it's just Gigi, right? Gridiron Girl. That's how we know her. Let's see. Tony says the Aints are going to win 24-17. Okay, folks. Speedy, who's not here, his picks are, forgive me. Oh, Roz says the Saints. But as I type in the information, I know it's small. I ask you guys to help me out.
Not the first time you've said that. Hello?
I heard you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, his picks are the Bengals, Steelers, the Bears over the Winers, Lions over Eagles, Dolphins over Pats, Panthers over Browns, and Colts over Texans. I don't see anything for the Saints over the Falcons. So I don't have a pick for Speedy on that one. Okay. What do you have? What are you taking, young man?
All right, let's go game by game. Who do we got first? We got the Eagles.
We're doing Saints and Falcons.
Oh, Saints.
Okay. Thank you, Dreem. All right, folks.
The home team while I'm here. I'm not
the what?
I got to support the home team while I'm here.
Oh, right. Yes, I got you. Scorekeeper is also going to go with the Saints. And anyone else in the chat room? So I have. There's Gridiron Girl's pick, Tony's pick. Aisha is taking the Holy Rollers. So I've got Aisha in there. Roz is taking the Saints because they have better colors. Dreem is taking the Saints. And we'll have to see what the Big Dog is going to be offering in just a moment. So, all right, folks, I do apologize over my error on the statistics. The next game that we're going to cover is Cleveland Browns at the Panthers, 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. And last time these two teams played, what a while ago, December 8, 2018, the Browns beat the Panthers 26-20. So this is a game that has a lot of value to Mr. Baker Mayfield, if I'm not mistaken. Dreem, who are you going to take? Because I think I am going to take the Panthers.
Same.
Ooh. Okay. Scorekeeper, Dreem, taking that. It looks like Speedy is taking the Panthers. So I have that one. And here we go. Gridiron Girl says she's taking the Panthers.
Good. I feel better.
I always do. Tony says he's taking the Panthers. And that one's going to be...
I don't think the Browns are going to get 20, to be honest.
Thank you for that. Aisha's, Tony said 24-20 Panthers. Aisha says she's going to take the Pussycats. And the color maven says she's going to take the Panthers. All right. All right, those are our picks so far, and we are going and blowing. These are probably going to be the easiest picks that we're going to have right now, folks, only because there's really no statistics to go over. The next game that we're going to go over is the San Francisco 49ers, Dream's other team, visiting the Chicago Bears, 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. Last time these two teams played was a year ago, almost to the month. And the 49ers beat the Bears 33-22. All right, Dream, this one's going to go to you. Which one?
Niners.
Okay, Dream's going to take the Niners. It's not a big deal for me. I am going to take the Niners as well. And we'll see what the picks are in the chat room. And I think the big dog is just in a bad area right now. Oh, here we go. Aisha is going with the Miners.
Yeah.
And Tony, he's talking a blowout.
I like it.
He says they're going to win 30-13.
They're going to miss a field goal. Or they're going to miss the extra point. I love it. Or are you thinking 2 field goals?
Speedy says he's going to take the Bears over the Winers.
He's a Bears fan. What do you think?
Really?
Yeah.
Gridiron Girl is taking the 49ers. And Roz, I believe, did. No, not yet. We need a pick, Roz. You know, folks, I think this is why we never did the first week picks, because we don't have statistics. I think that's just one reason. We've never, ever picked the first week. This is the first year in our 15-year history that we've actually done this. That's funny.
I think this is going to help make a difference by the end of the season.
Yeah. Color Maven takes the 49ers.
Yeah, buddy.
Awesome. So there it is. Roz, thank you. We're going and blowing, folks. So that game is out of the way. Let's go to the Steelers visiting the Bengals. Oh, I have no idea on this one. 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. And this game will be on 9/11. So all of them are on 9/11. Last time these two teams played was on November 27th, 2021. Less than a year ago, 10 months ago. The Bengals blasted the Steelers 41-10. Wow. Let's see what we have in the chat room. As you know, I like to go around the horn on this one. Yes, that's a baseball term. But Speedy says that he's going to take the Bengals over the Steelers. Okay. Gridiron Girl says she's going to take the Bengals. Aisha says that she's going to take the Stripey Kittens. This is so cool, man. We've been doing this for 2 years now, and it's like everyone knows, man. It's really fun. Tony says that the Bungholers, I got that one, are going to win 30-24. Okay. And the Color Maven says it's going to be the Steelers. Whoa, Rich. She's taking the Steelers. Okay. Dream, what's it going to be?
I got to go with the Bengals, man. I don't think it's going to be as close as Tony's calling it, but, you know, we'll see what happens. I think it'll be a bigger blowout.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the Bengals myself. So we have Speedy, Gigi, Aisha, Tony, 30-24. Dream and Scorekeeper going for the Bengals, and Roz, she's the outlier on this one. And maybe just to repeat, and folks, we do need your help. And we appreciate what all of you did last year to stay up on these picks. It helped us a great deal. It was a lot of fun. It's yeoman's work, folks. Now you know what I've been doing for years. It's up. Yeah, it's tough. But I'm glad that everyone has been helping out. So the next game that we're going to go to is, and there it is, Tony, we need your pick. It's going to be 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. The Philadelphia Eagles visiting the Detroit Lions. This should be an easy pick, but we'll see what Tony says. The Eagles blasted the Lions 44-6 on October 30th, 2021. And Tony has it. First one. The Birds 31, the Lie Downs 20. So Tony's calling the blowout. I like it. 31-20. Dreem. Oh, wait. Speedy. He's going with the Lions. Wow. That's impressive.
Maybe the mouse is scared of the cats.
Oh, come on. It's the budgies for me. Yeah, so who's that? Is that the Lions then? Sorry,
No,
no, seriously, is that the Lions?
a
Color Babe is taking the Eagles.
budgie is a bird.
Oh, okay, thank you. So Aisha is taking the Eagles. Gridiron Girl, I'm sorry, Roz is taking the Eagles. Gridiron Girl is taking the Eagles. Dreem, what's it going to be?
I'm going with the Eagles on this one too.
I mean, I like you, the Lions.
Maybe they'll put something better than 6 points up. I don't think it'll be enough.
You know, I've got to give Tony a compliment in that he's the only one that actually puts the scores. Every now and then I'll put in a score, but I'm not even close. Tony, there were some of them last year that you were off like 3 points on several times. And I gotta give it to you, buddy. Yeah.
I don't know if Tony is a gambling man, but he sounds like a gambling man. The way he calls the scores like that, like he knows what the potential spread is going to be. He has an idea of where he's going to make more money based off of what the points are. So I mean that's just my perception of it. I could be completely wrong, but I try not to go that deep because I will just lose even more money.
I hear you. I just skipped ahead, folks, just to get some other games in already ready to go. The next game we're going to cover is the Indianapolis. Gridiron Girl says, yes, I believe Tony's a gambling man. Yeah. There's no doubt. I like it. Indianapolis Colts visiting the Texans, 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. Oh, Tony says, I'm Italian. What do you think?
Oh,
Dream smart Italian. There's no doubt about it. That was good. This game is last time they played was on December 4th, 2021, and the Colts bushwhacked the Texans 31-0. So, Gridiron Girl has the first one. She's taking the Colts. Aisha says she's going to take the Pit Ponies on this one. So she's taking the Colts. Dreem, what's it going to be?
I might be the outlier on this because I'm going with the Texans.
Good for you, Dreem. Scorekeeper is taking the Colts, and we still need. Okay, let me see what. Colts or Texans? Oh, he's going with the Colts. Speedy. Color Maven reluctantly takes the Colts. Oh. And Tony is calling it Colts. 27-17.
Yeah, I guess I am the outlier here.
Yeah. All right, folks. Next game that we're going to get to, and wow, we're only like 19 minutes in and we're well on our way through. Yeah, again, because I talk too much on the statistics. So the New England Patriots are visiting the Miami Dolphins at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. And the last time these two teams played, Dolphins 33-24 over the Patriots on December 8th, 2022. Oh, so I think the Patriots, Aisha is calling the Patriots. All right. Oof. What do you think, Dreem? Gridiron Girl's taking the Dolphins.
I'm going with the Miami tuna fish.
Oh, love you. All right. Dreem is taking the tuna fish. And Tony is taking the fins or the tuna fish. He says they're going to win 24-17. I do so poorly in the first games. You guys remember?
You know what? I'm gonna play Tony's game. This one's gonna be 24-21.
Oh, 24-21. That's cool. All right. We just marked it. 24-21. Speedy says that he's going to take the Dolphins over them. Roz, I need yours. And I know the big dog's going to be joining us in a little bit. I think he's going to be stunned that we're already almost done.
He's like, what?
But it's because we do spend more time going over the numbers. Oh, hates both colors. She's taking the Patriots. I was going to write Patriots right now.
This is going to definitely split the lead on the points.
Looks like it's my turn to be outsider on this one. Yeah, you posted it quicker than you actually were able to see it. I'm really at a loss on this one. I have no faith in the Patriots, though. I have lots of faith in Gridiron Girl, though. And Gridiron Girl's like, well, why the hell did you pick the Rams on Thursday night? Because I had a feeling.
Oh, I had a $50 feeling, and I lost it.
Ooh. Dream, you and I both. So, Gridiron Girl, when you chose that other team and I chose the Rams, I was Tom Cruise in Top Gun. You lost that love and feeling. And we know how bad that turned out. Oh, my God. All right, here we go. Next game, folks, Baltimore Ravens visit the New York Jets. Wow. At 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. Last time these two teams played, the Ravens doubled up on the Jets on December 12, 2019. 42-21. So,
this was a different. These were different teams, though. You got to remember, there's been some moves since then. I'll let everybody else go first.
Gridiron Girl is taking the Ravens, and so am I. I know what the Jets did, but I'm not there yet. I'm taking the Ravens as well. So we'll see what else. Aisha says that she's going to take the Blackbirds on this one. I don't think this is a gimme. Gridiron Girl, I'm sorry, Roz is going to go. I think Roz is going with the Ravens. I think that's her team. Tony says the Ravens are going to win 27-20. I've already taken the Ravens. Ravens all day, baby. Now, we do have the unofficial picks from Coffee. Big Dog has the rules. Coffee has told us his picks in advance. So I'm not listing them at the moment. I do apologize. Coffee is in on this too, so forgive me. Roz is doing the Ravens because that's all day. I know that Coffee's rules are the home team always, except for when it's Green Bay, Minnesota, and I forget which other one. But Big Dog actually knows. So we're going to add Coffee's picks because he's always said that he's in and he's given us the parameters. So I do apologize. All right, we got this one in.
I would like to pick.
Sorry, Dream.
I'm going with the Ravens, and I'm going to say 24-13.
All right, boys. I'm not gonna split it, but I'm gonna say it's 21-6. I'm gonna call that one 21-6. So I'm gonna go with it. I still have an affinity for the defense of the Ravens. I know it's not as good, but I'll still take it. All right, folks. So let me get rid of this.
So why is it going to be like 40 something to like 30?
Yeah. It happens much and often. All right, folks. The next game that we're going to do now is the Jaguars at the Commanders. All right, let me skip ahead a little bit so I already have them ready to go. Giants, Titans. And then the next one is the Chiefs. I'm sorry, Aisha, for flashing you because I know when the screen changes, it it's not good. So sorry about that. All right, next game. Jaguars. We already have the pick. 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox versus the Washington Commanders. Last time these two teams played, Commanders, well, they were the Redskins back then, 16-13 over the Jaguars on December 15th, 2018. And the first pick is Gridiron Girl. All right, Scorekeeper is taking the Jaguars. I don't see any reason why. Who else? Dreem, do you already have a pick?
I'm gonna go with the commies.
Oh, because they're in Washington, D.C., huh?
Yep.
I like it. Took me a moment. Wait. Oh, capitalists. Yeah, okay, very good. That was a stretch. I love it. All right, what else do we have, folks? Oh, here we go. Sorry, Aisha. She's going with the commies as well.
Yep. Best of a bad bunch. I agree.
Oh, hey, now we're getting some genuine splits.
Commodes.
Yeah, 23-20. I'm going to make a note of that. The commodes. I like
23. You think the Jags are going to get 20 points?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait! This the Jaguars? Oh, hell no. What the hell are you smoking, Gridiron Girl? Yeah, no, me no likey. I'm going with the Commanders on this one as well.
I honestly don't even think they're going to hit 20.
Yeah. But let me tell you, I worry about Gridiron Girl because she
knows her stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind everyone that Gridiron Girl beat me by 1 last year.
Oof.
That's all I'm going to say. Color Maven takes the Commanders. So, Gridiron Girl won. And, sure. Who picks the Rams?
Oof. Ouch.
I
know
did
what?
last year to a lot of wins.
All
right, Gridiron Girl.
I'm going to say this. I was not far off. All right, I lied. But I last year for Super Bowl, I made a bunch of sports bets on the Rams to win.
You did tell me about that, dude.
And I was off because I parlayed it, but I was only off by like a few yards and one player's touchdown or reception. Not even a touchdown, a reception. So, I mean, I had pretty good faith that the Rams were going to do some good stuff this game. I was wrong.
And as everyone knows, I was for the Rams because I am the quarterback's fan when he was the Detroit Lions. He always upsets. Remember, when he was the Lions, he was in a lot of games. Well, look, he's a champion now. It speaks for itself. But yeah. I was his fan for a long time. I just thought he played on a bad team. And
now,
look,
I will make this prediction right now. I feel like the Bills are going to be a huge contender in the playoffs, if not the favorites for the Super Bowl.
Oh, wow. Okay. Appreciate that.
So, that's a bold prediction right here, but I said it first here.
Yes, you did. Giants versus the Tennessee Titans at 1:25 p.m. Pacific time. This game is on Fox. The Titans last beat the Giants 17-0 on December 15, 2018. Tony had a comment that on the last game, Coach Doug Peterson and all on the offensive weapons they added, the Jags will win 6 to 7 games this year. So he already has a comment on that one. So I like it.
You know what, Tony?
Tony's with you. Bills will win the Super Bowl. All right. Well, I think Tony did pick the Bills.
I say 6 to 7 games if you spread it over 2 years.
Oh, ouch. Okay, fair enough.
I'm just kidding.
We're doing the Giants and Titans. I'm going to go with the Titans on this one. You got a pick, Dreem?
Titans.
Aisha got it in just before you said it. And Dreem is taking the Titans. Tony's laughing about it, which is really good. And we need Roz and Gridiron Girl. Oh, damn it. I haven't done Speedy's picks. I'm so sorry. So for the Ravens and Jets, I don't have that one. Versus the Jaguars and the Commanders, I don't have that one.
That's probably why you didn't add them.
And then the Giants and Titans, I don't have it either. Okay, Tony says the Titans are going to win. A 20, the Giants. I like that. Roz says it's the Titans.
The Titans versus the Vagiants.
Gridiron Girl agrees with both of you. Bills are, yes, Super Bowl bound, and she is going with the Titans. All right, and I don't have.
Since we're mostly in agreement on the Bills heading to the Super Bowl, I'm curious as to how many games you think they're going to lose this season.
3. I just threw it out there.
But we can move on.
Tony. Oh, I do have Tony's, but I didn't put his name on there. See? I missed it. Then we have Roz and Gridiron Girl for that one. I apologize, folks. All right, next game. Doing very well. Kansas City at Arizona Cardinals. 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at State Farm Stadium. Last time they played was on August 20th, 2021. So it was a pregame. So the Chiefs beat the Cardinals 17-10. So wrong one, Gridiron Girl. But thank you. I guess you're choosing the Buccaneers down the road. So Buccaneers and Cowboys, we have our first pick for that one. Anyway, just have you noticed we're all agreeing on these picks, and you know what happens when we agree? Yes. Oh my God. Yes. That's why I really kind of got excited on the one for Patriots and Dolphins. That's the closest we've been. There's been only, exactly. You know what happens. That's all right. It's all right, Gridiron Girl. Thank you for that. You're taking the Chiefs. Dreem, I'm going to take the Chiefs. I think this is a gimme.
You think it's a gimme?
Yeah, Cardinals aren't going to play them that well.
Oof, I was torn on this one.
Okay, but you know more than I do.
I was really torn on this one. It could. I feel like, I'm going with the Chiefs, but I feel like I could be wrong. I think it'll be a close game. I think it'll be a fun game to watch. But I'll tell you how torn it was. My family in LA, most of them are Chiefs fans, and I'm actually pretty good with that score,
Really?
Tony. That's kind of where I was leaning around, like 30 points around each. It might be even closer than that to me, honestly. Words hard.
All right, Aisha said, oh, there it is. She's taking the Redbirds. She says close also, but might be fun. Okay. Roz already gave us a pick. Gridiron Girl already did. I did. Tony and Dreem did. Okay. Here comes reality. Raiders versus the Chargers. 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's going to be at SoFi Stadium. Last time these two teams played was on January 9, 2022, and the Raiders edged the Chargers 35-32. I know Speedy is going with the Chargers. The Raiders. Scorekeeper is going with the Raiders.
What?
Because they were 5-0. That means you're going to lose all year.
You went with them?
Of course. So, Dreem, you're going with the Chargers, aren't you?
Yep. I will not pick the Chokeland Traders now that they're in Vegas, especially.
Oh, I like it. The Chokeland Traders. I like it. Yeah, knowing the 49ers moved south. That's okay. No problem. All righty then. Dreem went with the Chargers. Here the picks came all in at once, man. The Bolts. So Tony is going with the Chargers, 31-27.
I give the Raiders 21.
Gridiron Girl says not the Raiders. And the Color Maven takes the Chargers. So, all right, this is only the second time that we have somewhere close to outliers, because the other game was Patriots and Dolphins, where Aisha and Roz were with the Patriots. So, Color Maven takes the Chargers. So that's Roz. Ooh, Roz, did I get your other pick? Oh, I did not. There it is. So Chiefs. Okay. I did not write you down. Sorry. Okay, done. And Aisha takes the Pirates. Thank you. So this is the closest we've had to a split. This is, yeah. All right. Well, we went with the losers, so what does that say? All right. I think I still have 2 games or 3. So let me set this up. Sorry, folks. That way it's much easier to go through them. Okay, let me cancel this one. Next game is the Packers versus the Vikings. 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on Fox. It is at US Bank Stadium. Last time these two teams played was on January 2nd, 2022. Packers busted out a win, 37-10. I know that was horrific English. I'm going with the Packers. And Aisha, oh, look at that. Cheeseheads over the Vikings. There you go. Aisha's playing along. All right, Dreem, what's it going to be?
I like cheese.
Okay, this might be another blowout. There might not be much of choice on this one. I've got to believe Tony's going with the Packers. I would be stunned if he's going with the Vikings. But we'll see. There it is. Oh, son of a... There it is. Thank God I didn't say anything stupid. I was going to say Tony is smarter than that. I didn't say it. Tony is going with the Vikings to win 27-24. So I hope I'm wrong. And Gridiron Girl is going with the Vikings.
Wow.
And Roz is going with the Vikings. Hey, Aisha, we're finally getting a split. This is cool. Right now, it's down the middle. This is the closest we're going to get to a split. Well, I mean, I know the Raiders Chargers, but that's okay. This is cool. I like it. All right. So some reality in choosing is coming in. Not that we're correct or not. Just all right, folks. Got that one in. The next game that we are going to cover is the Buccaneers versus the Cowboys. I wonder what that's going to be. Lizard is out. Makes a difference. Oh, he is? Okay. Yeah, sorry. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm changing my pick. Oh, whenever I change my picks, I end up losing. But I'm going to do that. I didn't realize he was out. Thank you. I've not done my homework. I've been busy, folks. Should have kept my gab shut. Not at all. That was funny. That was funny. I like it. So, Buccaneers. Sorry. Buccaneers are visiting the Cowboys this is the Sunday night game on NBC at 5:20 p.m. Pacific time, AT&T Stadium. The Buccaneers edged the Cowboys 31-29 last time on September 9th, 2021. So, spell check. I knew exactly who you meant, Tony. Lizard. Damn spell check. So, Aisha, Dallas. Okay, Aisha, I can say this now, that when the Queen passed away, she was one of the last people ever to see the Cowboys win a Super Bowl.
I saw that.
No, I was going to post that sport. I'm like, oh, no.
Yeah, I was like, too
do
soon, too
Aisha.
soon.
Way too soon, but that was fun. I'm sorry. There's some real genuine hatred versus the Cowboys, man. It's crazy. Oh. Gridiron Girl wants to know who Lizard is. Go ahead, Tony, please. Tony says Bucks 24, Cow Turd 17. Gridiron Girl, I believe we're sticking with your pick, so let me know. For the Buccaneers, you've already chosen the Buccaneers, but let me know if you're changing it. Roz, the Color Maven, takes Dallas. Wait a minute. Oh, you threw me on that one. Roz, you're taking Dallas? Wow. I don't think Dreem is going to go for Dallas.
Nope. Buccaneers.
Okay.
And I'm thinking the Bucks are going to hit 30.
Wow, look at that. Enough said, Aisha. Wow. That's funny. That is funny. All right, so the last one for me is... Oh, good God. I'm going with the Buccaneers. Sorry, Aisha.
No, I'm going to tell you, you know what? My uncle watched Dallas win the Super Bowl.
Oh,
He has a VHS player.
Yeah, I think it was on a VHS. No, wait, hold on. When was my DVD player? Oh, yeah. My first DVD player was in... I think it was around 2001. So, yeah, you're right, dude. Oh, my God, yes. All right, sorry.
You know, I think my uncle... So in our family, Alzheimer's does tend to run in the family. So when my uncle gets up there, who's a huge Dallas fan, I'm just gonna play that tape every year for the Super Bowl and let him have his moment.
Oh, wow. Good morning, Double D. I'm glad you made it. We're picking the last game. Double D, we're going to post them on Sports Talk with the Guys. Please give us your picks. We're doing the last game right now. Denver at Seahawks. Remember, we start the picks at 7 a.m. Pacific time, folks. So it's the Broncos versus the Seahawks. What a Monday night matchup. I'm looking forward to this one. Last time the two teams played, Broncos 30, Seahawks 3, August 21st, 2021. Gridiron Girl, who's it going to be? Come on, this is your team, Gridiron Girl. So, I know, I think it's a Double D. There it is. Gridiron Girl goes with the Broncos. Double D, I'm going to send you via Facebook right now all of our picks. And if you could then just go ahead and send it back to me with your picks, or you could post it on the site, whichever you'd like. Double D, I'm sending it right now so you can have an idea of what we have. But okay, we already have picks. Is this the case of only the lonely? It looks like. I like Dallas. Don't get me wrong, Aisha, but not against that team. Okay, Tony says the Broncos are going to win this one 28-16 over the Sea Hags. We already have Gridiron Girls. The Prancing Horses for Aisha. And Roz says Color Maven takes the Broncos. You're consistent with that one, Roz. You do take the Broncos a lot. And Double D says, okay. Awesome. Can we have your last pick for that one? Look, I don't like the Seahawks because I'm a Raider, but I acknowledge they have a good team. Or had. So it was a mistake to get rid of Wilson. But they know better than I do. I'm going with the Broncos. Dreem, what's it going to be?
All right. So in response to this, I'm going to ask you a question. Who came first, the chicken or the egg?
You know what, Dreem? My answer is who gives a fuck? I eat both.
It was the rooster. Give me the Broncos.
Well done, Dreem. Well done. Wow. Now, once again, we're agreeing there could be trouble ahead, says Aisha. All right. So, Double D, do we have a pick on that last one? So, Dreem, you're going with the Broncos.
Yeah.
All right, folks. We've got them. So, she liked that one. The chicken's bum. Oh, who came first? Dude, you like that one? I like that one. Who gave the chicken's bum? That was good. We're all back to picking everyone. So let me see. Did we get a pick on that one, Matt?
All right, I got to get going, guys. It was
Thank
been
you.
great. Have a great day, and peace out.
See you. Thanks, buddy. All right. Hopefully the big dog will be joining us shortly. Thank you, Dreem, for making it. And I'm sorry for being here with us. So I'm trying to see. Folks, see if you can help me out real quick. These are Speedy's picks. Bengals over Steelers, which we did. Bears over the Niners, which we did. Lions over the Eagles, which we did. Dolphins over Pats. Panthers over Browns. Yeah, we did. And Colts over Texans. Yeah, we got all of his picks. Thank you for your assistance. So we're going to see what we're going to do on that, folks. We're going to post them now. They are really ready to go. I'm going to wait to posting these on Sports Talk with the Guys. As you know, that's what we do once the picks are in place. I'm going to wait for Double D, or you can post them on the link. Oh, wow. Double D, you are the bomb. Okay, folks, if you could help me out with this. Okay, Double D. Okay, I didn't get them all because I only got a picture of it. So help me out. Double D went with the Saints, and you're going to be Double D from here on out. You also went with the Panthers and the Bears. Correct me if I'm wrong. You also went with the Steelers, so Roz is not alone. You also went with the Eagles, which is everyone, and the Colts. Now, it says to scroll down, but it's an image, Double D, so I cannot see the rest of it. You send me another one. I think you did. No, Double D, it does not allow me to scroll down. So the last one I see is the Colts. So if you can get me the others, that'll be awesome. Oh, there it is. Okay. She's going with the Patriots. Thanks, Double D. You are the bomb. We have the Jets. She's going with the Jets. Also going with the Jaguars. So Gridiron Girl's not alone on that one. She's going with the Giants. Oh, wow. No one went with the Giants. Do you know when there are no names after that, Double D? That means no one went with them. She also went with the Chiefs. She went with the Raiders. So we are split down the middle, folks, for that game. That is cool. I like that. And I think we have one more. So let me see. Yes. Double D, you are the bomb. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So she went with the Packers and also with the Buccaneers. Wow. So it looks like that's it. We have outliers for every game. That is cool. Oh, no, not the Falcons. No one went with the Falcons. That is funny. Folks, I appreciate your help on helping me. I think we got everyone. Ross thought that was funny. So we have our picks. When Big Dog returns to give us his picks, actually, he can edit it. No, I'm not going to be a jerk to. Actually, maybe I will be a jerk to him and just post them. Nah, just kidding. I'm going to hold off. So remember, we have until game time to get these picks in. Starting next week, I'm going to start posting the games for Thursday. And if there's a game on Friday and Saturday, on Tuesday. And then we do Saturday picks now. So we can always edit this, but I am going to post it now on Sports Talk with the Guys. So here we go. And Big Dog has the results for Thursday's game. So we're not going to do the statistics as to who's winning right now. because it's kind of like no points. But let me go over to the Sports Talk with the Guys page. Forgive me. Sorry. Oh, you're seeing some personal stuff. Wow. Uh-oh. You're seeing a lot of sports. Oh, there's my page. Oh, sorry, Double D. Got to close that one. I should have had this one ready to go. I'm so sorry, folks. We're Sports Talk with the Guys. Come on, man. There it is. Sports Talk with the Guys. So what I'm going to do... Yeah, not now. Oh, look. That's us. We're live. I like it. Why can't I post? Why can I not post? Okay. I guess I have to switch profiles. There it is. Sorry, folks. All right, we're going to get into the news right now okay, yes, I'm going to use the page because I haven't done any of this stuff right here. Here we go, folks. Sunday's game. We're going to do public, and here it is. So this is for NFL Week 1. Oh, yeah, just NFL Week 1 picks. And there it is. We got them all. Oh, look at Gigi's. I don't know why they're in bold, but what do I know? Okay. Posted. No, I don't want to do that. It's posting. There it is, folks. And I'm going to keep it as the pin. Come on. Oh, God. Okay. There it is. Pin this post. So we're going to do that. We're going to pin all the posts throughout the week. So, all right, folks, there we are. I want to thank everyone. Actually, I think we did get another like. Jay, thank you, Mr. Simmons. Gridiron Girl, Roz, Aisha, Tony, and the Big Dog. Thank you for the likes, folks. Good morning, Jay. Jay, if you want to give us your football picks, buddy, we just posted them on Sports Talk with the Guys, as everyone just saw. I could send them to you, and you can give me your picks. So, folks, traditionally, this is what we do. At 7 a.m., we start our sports program, and we start going over all the NFL picks for the week. As I mentioned just a moment ago, on Tuesday, we post the picks for the Thursday, and if there's Friday and Saturday games, we do that. And then, obviously, we do the Sunday games on our Saturday morning program. So, Aisha says, why do I feel like Custer the Bighorn? Oh, yeah, woman. I get it. Oh, Mr. Simmons, give me a moment. I'm going to send them over to you as well. And you can respond to us now, or you can post it on the... Yeah, you know what? Like what Gridiron Girl... I'm sorry. I don't know which profile I'm using from time to time. I'm sorry, folks. It gets old. I'm not very fast on this stuff anymore. I got to change the profile. Choose my profile. Oh, come on. See, I'm getting old. Okay, there we go. Mr. Simmons, I will send it to you. Don't laugh. I'm old. Jason's probably, what? I'm older than you, dumbass. Very well be. There we go. Okay, Jay, let me go ahead and send it to you. Oh. Boom. Uh-oh. Jay, I may have sent it to your Instagram account. Because I'm an idiot. Oh, idiot. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Sorry, I did now. Double D. Wow. That warms my heart. I would love to visit with you guys, and I would love to be able to spend some time with you guys. Thank you, Double D. I will contact you. I would. You just threw me, woman. Good morning. I would love to be able to spend some time. So I will contact you right after the program. So, folks, everything is good. I'm going to have to follow up with Speedy to get his picks. Double D, thank you for responding and getting them all. As you know, we were talking about, switching gears, we were talking about the Major League Baseball rules that were coming into effect. And we have the pitch count, we have the alignment, and we also have the rule about, oh, hey, if you're dropping them off, that means you're being dropped off too. So I'll have both of you, so that's all right. That'll be good. So Double D, Gmo's 25. I wouldn't be alone. I would not be alone. So I got distracted. The Major League Baseball bases have a diameter of 15 inches. Now they're going to be made bigger to 18 inches. So that will give them a bigger target to hit when they're sliding in, as well as making the play on defense. So I really don't have an opinion on the size of the bases. I mean, don't screw with home plate, which they're not. They're not changing the size of the pitching rubber either. It's just first, second, and third, and that's fine. That is what they're going to do. As of right now, they're still keeping the overtime rule in place, meaning in the 10th inning, you have both teams begin with the runner on second base. So that is staying in effect right now. In the playoffs, that doesn't happen. There is no runner on base. So that is good. Now, we also talked about the pitch clock. In Major League Baseball, it's going to be 15 seconds, the pitcher to deliver. And at the 8-second count, if the batter isn't ready, then there's going to be a penalty on the batter. It'll be called a strike. So, and I think that's the only other thing that I was going to clarify. But that's it. Big Dog, we just finished the picks. So if you have them, we can go and update them, or you can go ahead and update them on the site. They're already posted.
Okay.
He joined us right now, and Jason is also joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, Jason is a coworker. I'm putting him on blast, and he is okay. The guy retired, so a number of you know what? No, there's another engineer. Jason is one of 3 engineers that I have an affinity for, as well as respect.
Did you say one of 3?
Say what?
Did you just go one of 3?
No, the other finger was dragging. Yeah, the other finger was dragging. Because I opened up my. So it's one of 3. He's one of 3. I probably would have had 5, but 2 of them are gone, as in retired. So that's how it is. So good. Big Dog, did you want me to send you the pics via instant messenger?
No, I'll just go with because you say you haven't posted, and I always edit it anyway. So
actually, I made a comment. I said, the Big Dog knows how to edit it and do all that stuff. So
yeah, I'll add them in. I'll add them in later today. My picks and anybody else's picks that come in as throughout the day until early tomorrow morning.
Jay, let me know how you want us to list you, whether it's just Jay, JS, the S-Man,
the engineer.
Oh, God, you beat me to it. I mean, you could see the engineer.
He could be your ensign.
Oh, he would never be my ensign. He is higher up the food chain. Actually, I answer to him, so it's all good. And Jason's a good person. That's the best I can say. That's the insult that I have for that engineer. He's a good person. I have nothing to say, man. He is, man. He's a good person. I genuinely think that's one of the best compliments you could ever give to him. He's a good person. So I am not. And I said that.
Sure you are.
Oh, screw you, Big Dog, on the horse you rode in on. So I'm finishing that up. We're going to get to it. Big Dog, do you have any major basketball, or do you have any basketball news you want to get to right now?
Well, it seemed like you were touching on the baseball rules changes. So
I finished up. Yeah,
okay.
Go ahead.
How did you feel about the bases increases in size?
Well, that's what and on to right now. Jay, let me know if you want to go by Jay or if you want a name. So, really, because a lot of people do have their own. Oh, no way. No way. All right. Okay. So he's going to be the engineer. Oh no, he's like sports talk with the guys. Glory be. All right, so there it is. Oh God. There was a
So
question.
now I need to figure out names to have fun with that as an engineer.
You're funny.
He
So
could be the choo choo man.
the choo choo man. Yeah.
And that works out great because your love for trains and your hatred for all engineers except 3, coexist. So he's the engineer choo choo man.
Big Dog. It's not that I have nothing for
Utter contempt for all but 3 engineers.
Yeah, okay, yes, I have used that phrase. My utter contempt. I tell you too much, Big Dog. And Big Dog's like, no, it's not that you tell me, it's you're always bitching about it. It's not that you hold them or whatever, it's just, it is what it is. So, hey, does that mean I could be
Japanese 1?
Aisha, whatever you want.
What? I'm a little lost on the Japanese. What is that in reference to?
I'll explain it shortly.
Okay.
It'll be good. It's better that she does because she is much smarter than I am. But
so back to the bases. Why did they increase the base size from 15 to 18 inches, other than stupidity?
Okay. There's the belief that it's safer because they have a bigger target to get to when you're sliding. And this is only first, second period. It's not home plate. So if there's a bigger target, that can be stepped on less, and it's a safer zone. So, and it also creates more offense because you have a bigger safe zone, basically. So they're trying to create more.
So I will go on record right now for next season. You will have, within the first couple of months, more sprained ankles and torn ligaments and tendons in the ankle area because of this increase in base size, because they're not used to it.
Who are the injuries going to be? Is it going to be equal offense and defense, or is it going to be more defense?
More on the offensive side as they're running the bases, because they're used to a certain stride when they're trying to run out a double or a triple, and now because the bases are 3 inches longer, that's going to mess up their stride because they're used to barely touching the bag as they're running by it. Now they're going to be 3 to 4 inches onto the bag, and you could very easily turn an ankle.
I know that there's going to be a lot of stutter stepping in the first few months because of what Big Dog is saying. Because I hear you, Big Dog. I'm not looking at the bag when I'm running to first.
Yeah, because
very last slide, because I know where I'm at due to my stride. My stride does not change. So that's interesting, Big Dog.
So they're either going to have to take off a little bit earlier or take off a little bit later to make up for that extra 3 inches where they're used to just barely touching the bag, to get the safe collar or rounding the bag to get to second. Now you're going to see a lot of tripping also. They're gonna trip over the bag.
Yeah. I'm not. Of all the changes, I'm actually diffusive on that one. I have no real opinion. It is what it is. They're going to make the bags bigger. They claim it's for defense. It's also a bigger base to get the players out too, because the players actually closer on the throws now. If you think about it, they're half a foot closer.
And that part I understand, but I still stand firm with most baseball players are morons. So they're well, I'm falling down so much now. Well, I don't know.
Are you supposed to argue that?
No, you're not. You're just supposed to move on.
On the moron line.
I know.
Aisha says that's an English slang word for being Scottish. Ooh, I like it.
Oh, okay.
Is the bag going to be fuller as well?
I would assume so.
When you say fuller, do you mean like higher up? I don't think so, but I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if they've instituted in the minor leagues, which I think they have, and I just haven't been paying attention. That's one that I know has been in the books that they've been talking about, but I didn't know if that one's been implemented.
Now, I'm going to be a jerk, as I usually am. Why didn't they increase the size at home plate?
In the same manner that they did not increase the length. I mean, there are a few sacrosanct things that home plate is home plate. Look, if you increase the size of home plate, you're diminishing the offense because the pitcher has a bigger strike zone. And if they're as good as they are now, can you imagine having 3 inches more on each side? It's tougher for the hitter. You big dog. I've never heard that. Oh, sure. Jay, yes, that'll work. If you want to share them right there, that would be very helpful. So in that way we can just, I suppose, copy the link. Aisha says the bigger bag would mean, I assume, a fuller bag. Just asking as well. Yeah, hopefully we didn't make it a joke, Aisha. I took the question as legitimate. I don't know. I really don't know. So,
since you brought that up, and you are the guru, what is the bag made of, or filled with? Is it hard?
It's a combination of it.
Okay.
When you lift up the base, you have the plastic, the hard plastic. Think of a tree. When you have the base, it comes up like that to support the base, and it's plastic on the bottom. But there is the soft pillow up on top, and if I'm not mistaken, it's wool that's in there.
Oh, okay.
So there is a little bit of give, but the base is still plastic. That's why.
No! So we're gonna start hearing from WWE and all these other people saying more sheep are being slaughtered because they're making more. The bases got bigger, and you have to shave more sheep now. So now we're gonna get those people to come in now. Oh, wonderful!
That's funny. All right. That's cool. Oh, okay. Here we go. All right, folks. So give me a quick moment. So it's going to be.
I'll read it off to you and tell me when you're ready.
I'm going to go ahead and post it on the original and then just copy and paste.
Okay. Saints.
Okay, we're putting them as engineer. So hold on one moment. Okay, go.
Saints. Browns.
Oh, so we finally have one that went with the Browns. Okay, that means every team has now been chosen at least by one soul. Go ahead.
Niners.
All right.
Bengals.
All right.
Eagles. Colts.
Please don't go with the Texans. Please don't.
Dolphins.
All right.
Jets.
Well, the engineer and Double D went with that one. Good for you guys.
Okay. Jags.
I was about to say he's going with the Jag. Yep.
Titans.
Okay.
Chiefs.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Right, go ahead.
Raiders.
Oh, thank God. All right.
Vikings.
Well, we actually chose the same one.
Bucks.
I thought he was going to go with the Cowboys. And finally?
And the Horsemen.
All right. Look, there it is. I'm going to do thank you. Thank you. I see them right there. So when it gets wet, the damn thing goes hard?
What are we talking about, Aisha?
I'm just going to leave that one out there just
Aisha,
like that.
What are you talking about, Aisha?
The engineer just offended me. Jay, Aisha is from across the pond. Oh, there it is. She knew right away. Right away. Jay knew. Hate Cowboys. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, my goodness. That is funny. That is damn funny. I like it. All right, folks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead. No one went with the Seahawks. So I said earlier every team had a pick now. The Seahawks are the only one. Oh, no one went with the Falcons either. Wow. Speedy did not give all of our. Jay, it didn't come across the image or whatever you may have used. Just blank. Thank you for visiting us on one of our pages too, because as you know, on my personal page, the image doesn't. Oh, please refer to my earlier post. Gee, Aisha, is this the one that you're talking about? Is this the one that you're talking about? Oh, Aisha. Wow. Oh, now
who
it came across. Okay.
Who made that famous, Raj? Enough said.
Ooh, you have me at a disadvantage.
Stan Lee.
Oh, I had no idea. That is cool. So
it was his Enough said and Excelsior.
Oh, I know the Excelsior. Yes, I was lucky we met him, Big Dog, in person.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we were the media for that event. That was sad. All right, Big Dog, please go ahead and go with this, an additional story while I update Jay's picks right now.
All right.
Thank you, Big
Additional
Dog.
story. Okay. Sure.
And
Well, did you guys talk about the Rams getting their asses kicked?
no,
Or
but
did
why
you
don't
just
you
kinda-
go ahead?
They had their ring presentation, and as I predicted, it was a close game. I know it was 10-7 for the longest time, and then right at the half, they kicked that field goal, made it 10-10, and then the second half came in, and I don't know if they were drinking at halftime or they were just enjoying the rings or what, but man, they came out completely flat at in the third and fourth quarters, and the Bills showed how dominant that they have been for the last couple of seasons, and this season kicked off like gangbusters for them. They're on their way again, but do they have what it takes to get over that hump? They've been great now the last maybe 3 seasons, Raj? 2 at least, where they've had great records.
Do you say great and use the Rams in context?
No, the Bills. I'm talking about the Bills.
Oh.
I'm saying the Bills have had a great record the last 2, possibly 3 seasons, but as soon as the playoffs happen, it just comes all apart for them. And they've made some changes. They made a lot of changes this year on the defensive line, and to an already great defense. So we'll see if that makes a big difference or not. But the Rams have 10 days to figure out what the hell happened.
Yeah, there was no doubt they were shellacked. Folks, the thing with the Bills, and thank you, Big Dog. I kind of thought you were talking about the Rams for a moment. Again, I'm sorry.
No problem.
I was distracted with the posting here. And it's been updated, folks, on Sports Talk with the Guys now. So just very quickly, if folks, I know almost everyone is over there, but if you have not gone there, I put the link for the Sports Talk with the Guys. Remember, if you're not able to make the program, please get there on Tuesday through Thursday. Remember, we need your picks before game time. So please, and this is the first time we start week 1. And we've had a few hiccups on my part. As you know, look, everyone wants to know why I didn't do Thursday night's program.
He was sick. That's all that needs to be said.
Getting old. I'm sorry. I wasn't able to do the program. And whenever I don't do a program that I say, everyone gets worried and starts going like, no. It's just, and it's funny for my coworker, Jay knows that my day to work from home is Thursday, and I still called it in. I was like, it wasn't going to happen. So I guess that's how serious it was. I don't know. But the Thursday
safe to say though, people, he's all healthy. He's better now. He diagnosed himself, and when the Viagra wears off, he's really exhausted, so he couldn't do the show. So he had to rest.
Do I answer?
No.
No. There's nothing there to answer. It's not. So it is what it is. So I just have nothing to that. So the Rams are a good team, but they're going to have to figure out what's going on. And I think
Aisha's on point today. Damn.
I am. Oh! All right. Fair enough.
See, he proved his point, Aisha, right now, where it took him like 10 seconds to get the joke.
And I get it. It was the past, present, future. I get it. I've done that one myself. What do you mean you're getting? You're already there. Wow. Folks, if you don't mind, give us a like on Sports Talk with the Guys. We're at 104 likes. We appreciate it. We're insecure. We love to get more likes. We do appreciate it. So thank you. So, yeah. We did not do, some other stuff. Comics 101. So what's going to happen with Comics 101, Big Dog? We are going to edit the program and it's going to go up. We're going to be able to get that horrific moment out. We're going to be able to get it edited in the next
If
week.
you can do that, then we'll be back in about 3 more weeks.
So
if not,
every
we may
week?
be back in about a week and a half. If you can't edit it,
Okay.
then we'll be back in a week and a half, and then we'll go from there.
5 words Ramsey said about the game. If you're referring to Thursday night, I don't know. Is that when you said Nate Diaz and Tony Ferguson? You have us on that, Jay. So you can let us know. There is Behind the Times and there's Roger Behind the Times. Yes, we did. So I suppose we're both Rams fans on that one, Jay. Yeah, we did. They just got beat. They were tied 10-10 at halftime, and it was just a blowout into the third quarter, right, Big Dog?
Yeah. That third quarter just blitzed them, and I think there was 3 sacks in that quarter, and he threw another couple more
he was
interceptions or
sacked
something like that.
7 times.
No, I'm just talking about the third quarter in particular.
Oh, there are the 5 words. We got sacked 7 times.
No, we got our ass kicked.
Oh.
5 words.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, our arses. Yep, that's right. It was really disappointing. Go ahead and continue with that one, Big Dog. Otherwise, I was going to pull up the numbers as well, but yeah. That is the words he said. Oh, wow, yeah.
Yep, yeah, we did. I'm going to pull up the...
I'm on my way to the NFL site as well on that.
Recap. No, game cap.
Game 1, it was ridiculous.
Yeah, so Jared Allen was 26 of 31, 297 yards, three touchdowns, 2 interceptions, and he was sacked twice, but only for 5 yards. So that wasn't bad. The Rams, on the other hand, Mr. Stafford was 29 of 41 for 240 yards, 1 TD, 3 interceptions, 7 sacks for a total of 49 yards. And his QB rating for the week is a mighty 63.0.
Wow.
Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, he'll pick up, of course. I mean, it was one bad game.
There was no running game in this
whatsoever.
I think the Rams may have gotten to 50 yards. It was just...
rushing was very good, Roger. Rushing was 52 yards. Only 18 carries. Only 18 carries. And the longest was 18 yards.
Oh, there was no running game. It was absolutely... no, we have not, Jay. And I forgot, you are a fan of that. And usually the Big Dog and Speedy talk about that. I don't know if they have any news right now, but if you're very specific. Jay, you are... Actually, Jay is a bit of a trainer himself. He does. He's really good at it, too. So, Big Dog, do you have any UFC news yet, right now?
I do not.
So tell us what we're
sorry about
supposed to be
that.
looking at, Jay. We try to cover everything, and we don't always have it. Diaz Ferguson. I get it. UFC 279. Duh. I should have had it.
That is today.
Yes.
Nate Diaz is 21-13,
So sorry.
and of course Tony Ferguson is 26-7. They're both welterweights.
I'm having the moment. I'll be back in a few minutes, folks.
Okay, they're both welterweights, and that is going to be the, I believe, co-main event. I know they're listed as the main event. And of course, these are the other matches. Holland versus Chimaev. Chimaev is 11-0, and Holland is 23-7, and that is the catch weight. Match 3 is Jing Liang against Mr. Daniel Rodriguez. Liang is 19-7, and Daniel is 16-2. That is also a catch weight division. Another catch weight division is Irene Aldana against Macy Chiasson. Aldana is 13-6, and Chiasson is 9-2. Match 5 is Johnny Walker. I'll keep that to myself. And Ian Kulaba, and that is light heavyweights. Walker is 18-7. Kulaba is 16-7-1. And wow, it's a big card. 13 matches. Huge news. Sounds like the only running in the Rams game was done by the officials. That is very, very true. Oh, the main event changed. What is the main event now? Is it still going to be Diaz and Ferguson? Are they still the main event? Because I originally, Jay, I thought I had heard that there was like a co-main event or a tri-main event. But I do kind of remember hearing something yesterday about the weights changing or not making weight. So would those, since they didn't make weight, those fights would be postponed, correct? So it was not Diaz and Ferguson. So they are well, now I guess they're listed as the main event. So usually for people that don't follow UFC or boxing, whenever they have pay-per-views and they have a number of fights, in this case being 15, when either a fighter for whatever reason can't make the fight, whether they can't make weight, whether they're ill, there is always fighters in the locker room, kind of per se, that will take up one of the earlier fights, the opening card fights, to fill out the card. So you still have what the customer is paying for, which is 13, 14 fights. Scorekeeper, you doing okay?
I apologize, folks. I'll just explain what happened. The reason why I haven't been feeling well this week is I have to watch what I eat, and I've learned what I can and what I can't have, and it's all about moderation. But there's some things I just cannot have. And I did err on Wednesday night. I was a bit hungry. I usually don't have dinner anymore because I have a good lunch. And I know we had the frozen burritos, but I didn't pay attention as to which frozen burrito it was. It was a steak burrito. And that one, it's the Costco or Walmart burritos, whichever one you want to consider. And I had one, and it was a steak, and it is still staying with me. And it gives me a lot of problems. So
and
I apologize.
Unfortunately, those frozen burritos that have all the preservatives and such in there with the meat, it's not, and it's not,
none of it is good.
A1 Angus Prime 1 rib, ribeye beef that's in there. So
well, there's a funny thing, Big Dog. Okay, very quickly, what I have is, and which I've been able to get through, is diverticulitis is the little pockets on the outside, the diverticuli, they got infected. Could have been an infection, biologic. It could have been my age. It could have been because of the type of food I ever had. So when you have diverticulitis, the word itis is inflammation in the medical field. Whenever you have itis, it's some sort of inflammation. And that's what I have. Diverticulosis is permanent, which is very common with people over 50. So it's not a strange thing. But with me,
I have to watch out.
Flare-ups. Oh, yeah, dude. So one of the most difficult things that we can consume is pure beef. It's very difficult for us to break it down in our intestine. So the condition that I have, it's even magnified. It's like the engine is sick and you're, forcing it to do extra, which you can't even do 50% already. So that tiny little burrito that I had has stayed with me for 3 days. And that's the painful part. And right now, I had the urge, I got nauseated and I felt like I wanted to throw up. And it does happen from time to time. So I apologize. That's why, and it's not the only time I've done it. I've done it in the past where I say, you know what, guys, I need a minute and I have to go. Everyone jokes, says, why do you go to the bathroom fast? I said, well, maybe. I just got to find a spot outside even. So.
Damn, that's a lot.
Really?
That's a lot.
It's already big what happened at UFC. It's like it's never happened, this situation. And then for him, I did not know. I've always been telling Jay that he should come and join us live on this program. So I'm not going to put him on the spot right now, but he should always show up. Aisha, I do. I make my own. Oh, you guys want a little bit of dirt? Last week when the family was here, it wasn't uncomfortable for me, but my wife's family still comes to visit me, my daughters, and of course the significant other. And it's funny, where the family comes over and they're still trying to they're the only ones that are trying to keep it cool. There is another aunt on her side that is still maintaining contact, but you guys all know what's going on. No one else bothers. So if they want to come over and visit, they're more than welcome. Big Dog, they're the ones that we visited. Remember when we went to San Francisco?
Mm-hmm.
My sister-in-law. So, he says maybe one day. Yeah, okay. So, they had cooked. My sister-in-law, the beautiful soul that she is. She cooked, and she says, look, dude, the taco's right there. I said, that's what I cannot have, the beef. So she was a bit like, well, what do you mean? And I explained to her again. She's like, oh, you cannot have that? I said, no. There's a lot of things that I cannot have. And then I started to mention to her, I had to learn how to eat. There were months that I starved because, number one, I was afraid. Number two, I didn't know how to cook. I said it. I didn't know how to cook. So I did. There were many nights that I would starve. I've learned how to eat correctly, to prepare at a certain time. Like tomatoes. Oh my God, folks, I love tomatoes, but the seeds will kill me. So what I have to do is I have to carve out the tomatoes. Big whoop. That's easy. I will do that. So I have to do that. Pickles. Oh my God, I love pickles, but the seeds, got to carve out the seeds. That's minor, folks. So I'll think of a regular sandwich that you might prepare. I just have to take the seeds out. That's it. Sometimes I do forget, and it's a little painful, but I've learned. I cannot have beef. I was told to avoid it, but I tried beef 4 times over a year, and each time it was incredibly painful. So I'm done. So I've joked about it. Whenever I'm on Facebook and I say, I'm feeling suicidal, I'm implying that I want to go to Black Angus or I want to go to King Taco. That's how stupid I am. But I went to King Taco. I was like, if I'm done, I'm done. I'm going big. The idiot that I am. I ordered 2 carne asada burritos. I ordered 4 tacos of chicken, and I think I got the beef nachos. I said, if I'm going, I'm going. And I'm like, Gabriel Iglesias, they're going to know I went happy. And you know what happened? It didn't do a damn thing to me. So I learned. Steak, as Big Dog mentioned, in its purest form, I cannot have because it's very painful. But there's certain ways you can prepare it that I can have it. All I know is that I hadn't had King Taco in a year. And if it means I can only have King Taco, it's a very big brand here in Southern California, once a year, I'm all right with that, baby. I'm all right with it. Are you kidding me? I cannot have steak in any form right now, but I can have the carne asada from King Taco. Are you effing kidding me? If I can have it once a year, I'm all right with it. Seriously. And I had it last time, I think it was in July. Thank God I was still able to have it. So if I can have it again in July, or even more often, I'm okay. But you know what? If I can have it once a year, I'm okay, Big Dog.
Well, how was it when you went to Tommy's?
See, it's strange because I can have Tommy's. It's strange, Big Dog. But then those are fresh beef patties. I can have In-N-Out. It's straight. I can have ground beef. So I guess it's easier because it's already broken down. So there
Could be,
are
yeah, that could be it.
I don't pretend to know all the stuff, but I've experimented with foods. And folks, I can't have Subway anymore. I've learned that. So it kind of sucks because there's a lot of chicken with Subway, but I just, for some reason, I can't have it. So it is what it is. Abu Dhabi is the only correct choice at Mexican restaurants. Several things. Coffee, thank you. I need your picks again. Big Dog knows him, but wasn't here when he was doing it. Yes.
He does all the home teams unless it's Green Bay. Then he takes Green Bay no matter what, whether they're home or away.
That was the only other.
And I believe it's never Dallas also.
Oh, okay.
But that one I'm not quite sure on.
Coffee.
He'd have to confirm that one with me. But I know it's all home teams.
Yes.
And it's all home teams. Green Bay, he takes Green Bay no matter home or away. And I thought it was no Dallas, but I'm not positive on no Dallas.
And that's why I wanted to verify with coffee right now. So sorry, folks, didn't mean to bore you with all that stuff, but people have asked me, and folks, I'm not complaining. I'm lucky.
So we can't go to Vegas and have the tomahawk steaks, I guess, huh?
Unless I'm feeling suicidal. Oh, I meant
the Vikings.
Yes,
there we go.
I actually did mention the Vikings earlier when Big.
Okay.
Tony, remember I said it? I said, okay, I know he goes for Green Bay. And something having to do with the Vikings. I was right.
Yeah.
I said Big Dog knows the rules. Coffee, thank you for that. We're going to make a note, and we will get your picks in. So we're good. And I think we have almost everyone in that's going to be playing. Speedy only gave us like half of them. So we need to ask him for the rest. He didn't give them.
And I'll have mine by later today. Like I said, I'll edit mine into the.
Thank you, Big Dog. So Aisha says she has Barrett's syndrome. So yeah. I'm time limited as to when and what I eat. Eat too late, and I end up on the big white telephone. Ooh. Aisha, I don't have that, but when I'm hungry, I have to eat. Otherwise, I lose my appetite, and then I'm stuck. I'm screwed. I have no desire to eat after that. So, but I am losing weight, so that's working. All right. Folks, we're going to go ahead and continue.
Yeah, I have noticed your fingers look thinner.
Okay. I had to immediately tell out loud at the restaurant, well, thank you, my daughter, for noticing such things, because we were at a restaurant and my daughter says, well, you have big hands. And I immediately had to cover up for that, saying, well, thank you for noticing, daughter of mine. I felt self-conscious. And I said, well, I think the only one that really cares is Donald. That's it. I said, let it be unknown on the record that I do have big hands. I do. Jesus. Actually, the only thing that I have over the Big Dog is my reach. Big Dog, are you 6'2" or 6'3"?
I'm assuming I still am, but yeah, 6'2".
I just lost 2 pounds. I got that, Aisha. I got that. You were 6'2"?
Yes.
When Big Dog and I played, I'm 5'11 and a half. He was 6'2".
Yeah, you have fucking crocodile. I have crocodile arms, and you have.
Oh no, you're tall. You got good arms. I have super long arms, folks. I do. Big Dog and I would stand, back to back, and I think I had him by, I don't know.
Yeah, by half.
But I still did. The fact was,
Yep.
I have Kevin McHale arms.
Yeah, and you have Kevin McHale elbows. I remember still to this day, 30 freaking years later, I think I can still feel those in my ribs.
And I, who did not know how to play basketball.
But you got good. You got good playing basketball. Myself and Paramo teached you. We teached you well. I knew you'd love that.
Yeah, you did. It's called.
I knew you'd love that.
I am 5'10" or 5'11 and a half. Not sure anymore with the 6'1" wingspan.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think you and I would be equal in basketball, but you're younger than I am, so you'll whoop me, whippersnapper. So it's good. All right, folks. It's 8:41 a.m. Pacific time here on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Oh, wow, Aisha's tall.
Yeah.
I would have loved going out with her. That's one thing. I never went out with a tall date female companion person. I think the tallest I dated was like 5'7".
There was one. Her name was. She was like 5'6" or 5'7". She was tall. She was, and when we used to go over at work, when we used to go out to lunch, she was a coworker's friend that would join us from time to time. She was probably one of the tallest girls I'd ever met, and I was stunned. I was married at the time. She said, "Oh, I would date you." 2 years ago, but anyway,
I mean, I've known girls that are 6 feet tall because there were some coworkers, some merchandisers I used to work with, and she was 6 feet tall, and she one time asked me, I'll ask you the same thing, and I'll ask it to Coffee and Jay. If a girl is close to your height.
Oh my God, Jay is taller than I am. Yes.
And she wears heels, and so wearing the heels. Let's say you're going out to some nice dinner, or whatever, and she wears heels, and she's now taller than you. Would that bother you? For me, no. I would. It wouldn't bother me.
I think it would bother me because I'm not used to it. But I think in the long run, I wouldn't care. I think just actually seeing it for the first time where I have to look up, it's like, oh, that's strange. That's different. That might be my first reaction. It might be strange at that point. But I do notice that on the dating Facebook app, that when I'm scrolling through and it has their height, I'm stunned as to how tall some of these girls are. Most of them are somewhere in the 4'10" to 5'4", 5'5" range. And if they're less than 5 feet, or if it says 5 feet, I'm like, I'm out. I don't care who or what it is. It's like, that's down here, man. That's waist high.
Yeah, but that can be fun though. Okay. They spin very easily.
You know what? I asked for this.
Yes, you did. Get a 5-footer or a 4'10", they spin really easy.
You done, Big Dog?
She would ask that after about a while, but
Oh shit! All right, obviously we really went off target.
You throw the softball, and I will knock it every single time.
We're good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go and continue. It is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. That's Big Dog. I'm Scorekeeper. We are nearing our 16th season come November 1st, folks. Wow, we're going to be opening for 16. Now, Sports Talk, or NDB Media is celebrating its anniversary this year on September 26th, Monday, where we open up year 15. Did I say 16? I was wrong. we're going to be opening up year 15. So, Aisha says, believe me when I say I'm not a good date. I have a weird sense of humor, suffer from short arms, and very deep handbag. That's fine. You have a sense of humor, woman. There's no doubt about it. Coffee says that I work with at least a dozen women who are under 5 feet. Oh, don't get me wrong. In my employers, there are a lot of individuals, both male and female, that are 5 feet or under. Hey, you know what it is? What it is. And people say that I'm insensitive because I look down on people. I'm like, I need you to clarify that. You're saying I look down on people? How the? I look down on them, and that's bad. Of course, I know what they mean, but I always ask them to clarify. So, wait. What do you mean I'm looking down? Just because I'm looking down doesn't mean it's offensive. What the hell am I supposed to do? Oh, hey, Sue. Hi, Karen. Come on, I can't do that. I mean, it's like, hey, Karen, what's up?
See, depending on how well I knew that coworker, and how if that coworker could take a joke, I would get the office chair that's broken, that doesn't raise up and down, and just keep it at the farthest down position, so she's really lower than usual, and have mine completely set up all the way up, and then come in. Good morning, how you doing? No comment from the scorekeeper.
I
told you.
I love my job. My days are numbered at my current
All our days are numbered.
Yeah. That's as far as I'm going to go right now. My days are numbered at my current workplace.
Oh yeah, you have a countdown clock. It's like your nuclear clock. It's your doomsday clock.
No, I actually may leave before then.
Full benefits? No comment yet? Cannot comment on that at this moment?
There are things that are moving right now. I may be leaving my employer sooner than I anticipated. And it'll probably be within the next few months. I may be done as early as January 30th. So, we'll see. Things change, folks. People get angry when you do things with the right intentions, and then they didn't like how it was done. Like, oh, that's funny. I've been doing it for 8 years, and it was convenient when supervision wasn't there for me to do it. And now that I'm still doing it, now you don't like it? Well,
uh-oh.
Have we thrown our toys in the trash yet? Oh my God, Aisha, no, I'm not throwing my toys in the trash, but...
What is that in reference to?
I have a lot of toys on my desk. Aisha, if you take a picture of my desk...
Before you say anything, before you go on, those are not toys. Those are collectibles.
Well, yeah.
Get it right.
But they're not in their packaging.
It doesn't matter. They're still collectibles. They're open box collectibles.
Open box collectibles.
That's what they are called.
Actually, they're not on my desk anymore. All of them.
Yes, he won't put them on his desk anymore because of me and what I used to do with those action characters.
Actually, you're behind my Star Trek uniforms right now.
Yeah, I know. You won't let me play with them anymore.
You can reach over and get them. So it's okay. We're good. Folks, things are changing. I am muttering, as you know. Whenever I say something related to my employer, it's always 1/30th of the truth. But the reality is that I did box some items. Yes, I did. That is true. So, you know how long it's going to take me to move out of that damn office if it turns out that I am going to move?
Like 5 minutes.
Oh, thou just does not knowest. Huh, Jay? For all the shit that I have in that office. I mean, I'm sitting there like, for those of you that have seen In the Line of Fire, where Clint Eastwood, he finally has that moment where he finally, is going to be able to consummate his relationship with what's her face. and they're stripping everything off, all of their Secret Service garment. It takes a long time, and then they're about to, and then they get a call. And what did Clint Eastwood say? Now I got to put all that shit back on. That's the way I feel about, oh, man, now I got to move all this. You know what? Look, everything is finite, folks. So it's the best I'm going to say. And the reason why I'm saying stuff that I do is because I do know that my employer does listen. So take that. All right, folks, quite a bit of stuff still going on in the world of sports. I don't know if we mentioned the event, of course, NASCAR. And I did mention that NASCAR is starting their playoff. They're in the round of 16. They're in Kansas this weekend.
It's the playoffs already?
Yeah.
I thought the season just started like 2 weeks ago.
It was Darlington last week, Big Dog, for the round of 16. And then we have Kansas now. And then the round of 12 will start September 25th. And that one, I'm not sure where they're playing. But, yeah. So we're round of 16, the next three. And then the round of 12 starts September 25th. And that one moves through October 16th, where they start the round of 8. And then it has the championship on November 6th.
This is NASCAR.
Yeah, at the Phoenix Raceway. So, yes.
Who's leading points right now? Who's the leader?
I'll do that right now. I believe I'm already there now on the standings. Right now, folks, for the playoff standings, Joey Logano. Wow, my boy is in number 1. He has 25 points. William Byron, I apologize, in the 24 car. He is second with 15 points. You have Denny Hamlin. So this is really just the first round of the playoffs. Denny Hamlin is third with 13. Christopher Bell is fourth at 11. So Tyler Riddick is fifth at 12. You have Ryan Blaney, who's sixth with 13 points. So I believe there was a penalty in there, even though he has more points. Kyle Larson is seventh with 19 at 7. And Ross Chastain is eighth with 20. You have Chase Elliott, who is ninth with 40. Then you have Bowman, he who shall not be named, and Daniel Suarez rounding off 10, 11, and 12.
He's still racing?
Oh, yeah, he who shall not be named, yeah. Everyone else, you have Austin Cindric, who's 13th, Austin Dillon, who's 14th, Chase Briscoe's 15th, and Kevin Harvick is 16th. So that's what we have right now in the round of 16. Aisha says, all my anime figures, all 30 of them are still in their boxes. I would never remove them from the boxes. There are a lot of them that I have in my boxes, but, I'm not going to. They're toys. I play with them. I do. So, but there are a few other items that I still have in boxes. I purchased the Snow Speeder from Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back and the Clone Wars Hover Tank. They're still in boxes. There was the first time that they were out. So I don't watch cars driving in circles. Do the points reset each round or is it cumulative? It's cumulative as they're eliminated. So yes. That's why you have the 16, then 12, then 8. And then you have the championships. So that's what we have going in NASCAR. Very quickly in Formula One. Sorry, didn't have that page brought up. Right now, Leclerc takes pole position for the 2022 Italian Grand Prix. Russell's going to join him on the front row. So the race starts in 21 hours and 6 minutes. Italy 2022. The schedule, we have Singapore coming up September 30th through October 2nd. You have Japan October 7th through the 9th. And that's the upcoming. Beyond that,
there's any more word about Indy doing the race in Vegas? Was Indy correct?
Yes.
It was Indy, right?
Yes. As I understand, it's a done deal now. They've actually shown the course, Big Dog, and they're going to be driving right by the Raider Stadium. It's crazy.
Yeah, and they will have. It will go down the strip. Now, my thing, and I'm just wondering how they're going to do it. is closing the strip off for 3 days. To me, that's a near impossible task. That's going to cost the casino. They'll do it the first year, and I bet you anything. I'll bet whatever you want to bet that the casinos are going to bitch and complain and moan about it because their traffic and money. I bet you is going to go down, even though they're going to have an influx of people. You won't have the entrances that everybody goes into through the strip. Because it'll go past the Mirage, the Bellagio, the Wynn. It'll go down. The Indy will go down that all that on the strip, and all that has to be closed down for 3 days. Because I think it's a 2-day event, and they have something beforehand. So they're talking about closing it down that Thursday night, I believe, and then all Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And it's supposed to open up like Monday at 4 in the morning or something.
Yeah, Big Dog, they have other events where they have the Hollywood Stars stuff. I don't know if they race on Saturday or on Friday. And then the fans get to race the course as well. I don't know if they get to race the entire thing, but I know in Long Beach, they have something akin to that. They're able to shut down Long Beach. When you look at the Long Beach race course, it's nothing compared to Las Vegas.
Oh yeah, and it's off by the ocean. I mean, it's a beautiful view and stuff. And there's other ways in, but where they're racing by isn't like where like it is in Vegas, where everything is there. That everybody goes to Vegas. Why? To drive the strip. And and then you pick and choose wherever you want to drive into. I know there's other entrances to every casino, but the main entrance is the strip, and the main entrance to the casino is usually from the strip. So I'm just wondering, yeah, it may go okay the first year, but I bet anything you want that those casinos are going to complain, saying that their foot traffic or their money earned was down because of it. Because
it's going to be interesting to see, Big Dog, because I understand that there's really only 3 casino companies now. There's just 3 major corporations that pretty much own everything, and they had to sign off on it to go for it. They want this, so it's gonna. And I'm Big Dog. I'm not arguing with you. I think
I
I'm just
know.
conversation.
No, I know.
It's that this is what they wanted, and we're gonna see if it's gonna end up being good for them or not. The vast majority of people come off the strip. We all know there's a back entrance and a side entrance, whatever. It's going to remain to see if they're going to like it or not, because it's going to be a major draw. And remember, what they're trying to do is they want to sell out rooms, and the casinos themselves are going to be the front row seats, at least one side of it.
When's your trip, or did you take your trip already to Vegas, to the Palms?
Oh, it was when I went to the Raider game. I was going to go to the Palms where my buddy works, but he offered me his guest room, so I actually did not go to the Palms after all.
Ah, okay.
It was that weekend, and he wanted to take me to the airport. I said I could stay at the house. I said, "Nah, dude, it's all right. House is going to be empty. It's cool. I haven't been to the casinos in a while." So I went to work with him on that Monday. And what was funny is my supervisor called me. "Hey, Raj, is everything okay? You're not. What do you mean?" And I'm walking on the south side of the MGM Grand. I'm like, "What's up, Jose?" He says, "Oh, well, you're not at work. Are you okay?" Yeah, I requested the day off. See, the way our system works is you get notified on the system if you'd requested it off, and I guess he had not received the notification yet. And people were like, "Where's Roger?" No, he hasn't called in. It was the funniest thing. I told a story that when I first requested opening day off, I said that earlier at the first few minutes of the program. The minute I get the baseball schedule, I request days off. And I said, "Have I already requested opening day in March off?" I don't know if I have. The minute the schedule's out, I request things in advance. So I'm going to be off March 30th next year, Thursday, when Major League Baseball opens up, because I always request. Well, the first day I did that, they were like so concerned that I wasn't answering. Well, of course, my phone was off. My goodness, opening day, Major League Baseball. And they were like, "Oh my God, he's never done this before. He always calls in." And at 8 o'clock, my division head got the report on who was listed as off. And my division head calls the assistant fleet manager. Did you gentlemen notice that Roger requested the day off and it's approved? And then my assistant fleet manager called my supervisor. Hey, he requested the day off, man. So it was kind of funny. People forget. And even though on my calendar on the wall it shows the days that I'm off, the reality is people do forget. So, but I've requested
So it's nice that they care about you, that you're not there, but not enough for them to actually check the schedule to see why you're not there.
It's kind of funny. And it's funny, folks. It's not incompetence on their part. We have a lot of stuff going on. And I hope I didn't even imply as such. I mean, they do. They follow up. They call to see if I'm not in. And I mean, that's okay, man. It could be worse. They could put me on 2A, which is unauthorized absence without pay. They don't. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But that's okay.
I wanted to get your thoughts on something real quick. I just noticed it in baseball. Shit.
Oh,
Here we go. Edwin Jackson announces his retirement.
Oh, yeah.
After 17 seasons and a record 14 Major League Baseball teams. Hold on 1 second, Raj. Give me 10 seconds.
Oh, I'm going to count that down, man. But anyway, yes, the pitcher, 17 years. Oh, my goodness. I didn't even realize that he had been around for that long, folks. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Yes. So 17 years. He most recently with, I guess he hasn't been playing, because he said he most recently played with the 2019 Blue Jays and Tigers.
Yes.
So in his years in the majors, this is his record: 107 wins with 133 losses, with a 4.78 ERA in 412 games with the Dodgers, the Rays, the Tigers, the Diamondbacks, the White Sox, the Cardinals, the Nationals, the Cubs, the Braves, the Marlins, the Padres, the Orioles, the Athletics, and the Blue Jays. Wow.
Folks, the ERA is abhorrent. Abhorrent. Look, it's a 9-inning game, folks. So if you give up 5 runs or 4 in 2 games, say you pitch 18 innings, that's exactly half the number of innings, 18 and 9 runs. That would equate to an ERA of 4.5. That means you're giving up a run every other inning. His ERA was 4.78. Okay, but why does he have 17 years and a 4.78 ERA? Folks, he obviously had the ability to pitch. And here's the thing. He showed up. And he showed up a lot. And there were years that he was decent, where he would take his turn in the rotation and he would pitch. And he was a number 4, a number 5 guy. Every now and then you might say he was a 3, but the reality is he was a number 4 or 5. But there's a lot to be said for showing up. And that's what he did. He didn't get hurt. At the end of his career, he was getting hurt more. Obviously, 17 years takes a toll. But folks, once he finally made the starting rotation in 2007, he pitched 32, 32, 33, 32, 32, 32, 19, 13, 31, 31, 28. Then he kind of became a reliever for a while, 47 games. But again, back to 23, 24, total game. I mean, guys, he was there. And there were moments that he was rather effective. But overall, he got lit up like a Christmas tree in heat. But
well, he did toss a no-hitter.
Yeah.
At Tampa Bay in 2010.
He had flashes of brilliance. His whip was a disgusting 1.466. That means, folks,
Wow.
per inning, that was 1.5 people were reaching base. So let me put that in context. In 3 innings, 2 batters. No. In 3 innings, he would have 4.5. Okay, let me do it this way.
Essentially 5 batters. 5 players would reach base,
Reach
one way or
base
the
by
other.
hit or walk over those 3 innings. Crazy. I mean, that's a lot of base runners, folks.
Oh, you're gonna love this then. In that no hitter that he threw in 2010, Raj,
Probably walked 12 batters.
he walked 8 batters and threw 149 pitches.
Yes. That will never, ever be done again. He was a horse, folks. He showed up and he pitched a lot. Yeah, he had flashes of brilliance.
In 2009, and he pitched for the world champion, the world champion Cardinals in 2011. I'm not sure if he's got a ring for them or not. How does that work, Roger, with baseball? If, say, you play for them but get traded mid-season, but the team goes on to win a title, do you get a ring or no?
Yeah. What they do at the very end, they vote on several things. They vote on World Series shares. Well, he wasn't there. He got traded.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. No, he would not get a ring because he was traded away. If he would be hurt on the team, he would get a ring. But
yeah, that one I figured.
No, there's no ring there.
Okay.
Folks, he earned $79 million throughout his career.
It's not bad for that record. That's not bad.
So, folks, if you take taxes at their worst, $79 million.
45%.
Very good. 35.55 cold hard cash went into his pocket.
Not bad. He announced
if he's lost it all, then we're all effed.
Very apropos that he announced yesterday on his Instagram that he was retiring. It was on his 39th birthday, which was also the 19th anniversary of his big league start 19 years ago. His big league debut, 19 years ago. So I guess he made his debut on his birthday 19 years ago. Interesting.
Yeah, look, folks, he showed up a lot. And, he had flashes of brilliance. And when he was on a team, he took his turn. And I'm not going to say he was an inning gobbler, but yeah, he put in a lot of innings. He kept his teams in the game. Some of it is luck. A lot of it is timing. But when you don't get hurt, people sign you to deals. It's the same thing with coworkers. If you show up, you have a job.
I have a stupid question for you. I know the answer. I'm pretty sure I know I'm 99.9% I know the answer. They tell you you're going to have this guy's record. That's going to be your ERA. That's going to be your won-loss record. That's going to be your WHIP. But they tell you you're going to be a pro for 17 seasons in the majors, in the game. Do you do it?
Yes! I have nothing against this guy. I'm nothing. Nothing. Because I said, his numbers are beyond pedestrian, but guess what? He did it for 19 years. They carry your luggage for you. You get a per diem, you get your meals, you get to go to all the nice places around the United States, and every now and then you get to go across the world. Are you effing kidding me? I don't play the woulda, coulda, shoulda, but Big Dog, I'll play that one.
That's why I said I was 99.9.
If Rod Sterling showed up and he said, dude, you're going to suck, but this is where you're going to be in the Twilight Zone. Are you in one? Oh, I'm sorry. That's my pitching arm. Yes! That was a gimme, big dog. Are you kidding me? I mean, wow. He played with the Dodgers, as you mentioned, Tampa Bay, Detroit. I mean, Arizona, Chicago, St. Louis. I was going to say Wisconsin, but that's Washington. Chicago, Miami, San Diego, Baltimore, Oakland. I mean, he didn't play with the Yankees, which is a shock. He played with Toronto. Folks,
that's one of the few that he didn't play with.
He had a record 14 teams. Awesome. Good for him. And he was actually born in Germany.
Oh, wow. Military brat, probably?
More than likely, yeah.
Because he doesn't look German.
No. Good for him. He was an all-star in 2009 with Detroit, no less, with a 3.91 ERA. That must have been a sucky team, big dog.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, folks, you're listening to Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We are now entering our fourth and final hour, folks. We've got a few other stories that we're going to get to right now, big dog. What else would you like to get to at this moment?
Not a lot is happening in basketball other than they were talking about the
Golly.
No, they were talking about the God damn it. The cap, the salary cap. I'm sorry. The salary cap, they say, is going to take a massive jump next year after taking a considerable jump this year.
Yes.
The NBA is rebounding from the COVID, so people are coming out in droves. And as we've seen with these massive contracts, these ridiculous contracts, they said based on current projections, the salary cap for next season, not this coming season, but next season, would be $134 million. And $162 million would be the luxury tax level. So, I mean, those figures represented a rising of 8.4% on salary cap and a 7.8% rise on the luxury tax level. So we're going to continue seeing crazy numbers for players getting these ridiculous amounts of money. You know, there's now, I believe, four or five players are going to be earning $50 million next season.
Wow. That's
crazy.
That's
crazy.
A significant jump in the salary cap. Things are just resetting in a way. You know, good for them. Look, as you know, Adam Finitum, Adam Sir, if they play and they earn their money, no beef out of me. If you start complaining about your lot in life, that you chose to go there, as a seller, you accept it. It is. This is different from us who work in the real world. The vast majority of us will never be in that spot. And when we hear you whine about your lot in life, dude, that's not why we go to games. That's not why we watch the games. Oh, by the way, my barkeep asked about you, big dog. She did. She asked about you yesterday. Anyway, look, folks, it is what it is. I don't begrudge them. I don't begrudge anyone what they earn. When they start mouthing off about it, that's different. But that's the contract you signed. That's where you are. It is what it is. I'm not talking about players that get traded and stuff. Like Scorekeeper. But anyway, let me tell you, folks, if it comes to pass at this trade, I'm going to use my 10-5 rights. I'm going to actually, that's the situation I'm in, folks. So in baseball terms, I'm going to elect my 10-5 rights, meaning I'm going to say I've been here. I've been 10 years, a major leaguer. I have 30 years, and I have 5 years with the same team. So on that, I'm going to say I reject this trade, and I'm going to go free agent. That's basically what's going to be happening. I'm a 10-5 player. I like that. I didn't equate that until right now. So
you're a free agent. So we might see you in a Orange County or Riverside County uniform rather than an LA County uniform.
that's a good
I
guess.
love that. I love that smirk.
I love because you are on to something. And folks, in 30 years, you meet a lot of people.
Yes,
So
you do.
I may be leaving local government. There's a lot of stuff going on. That's some of the reason why I've not been ill. I mean, that's some of the reason why I've not been well too. There's an incredible amount of pressure. It looks like I am in a crossroads. I didn't expect to be here until maybe later, but when the opportunities are there, folks, you may have to jump for them sooner. And I'm not. Yeah, I don't want to. Okay, I can. The stomach's like, what the fuck? I thought we agreed not to talk about this. You know, the little alien that comes out and says, hey, you want to F with me right now, pal? No problem. I'll get your stomach going. So it's like, no, I don't want to play right now. There's a lot that's going on right now. And that's the best I can say. And there's opportunities for me in other places. And I may have to bite sooner than I thought. And some of them are outside of the local municipal service. That's as far as I'm willing to go at this point in time.
I got your back 1,000%. As long as you don't work for 45.
How do I answer this?
Never.
Never. I'll go live on the streets instead. I'll never go take if that's my option. No. Anyway, folks, it's not about me, but it looks like I'm gonna unfortunately. I've already alluded to some of it now. Some of it is I'm not feeling well because of stuff that is before me. I mean, I already hinted. All the toys that were on my desk are no longer there, so it's gonna take me a long time to move out of there, man. I just know that things are happening fast. So Las Vaders. If they're complaining about earning all that money, they could send it my way. I'll take their money for a year. They'll play, I'll collect. Yep. I agree. Stop whining. The Las Vegas Raiders and tight end Darren Waller agreed to a 3-year extension. They've reached an agreement with the extension being $51 million in new money. Quote, this is one of the most challenging negotiations I've encountered, Waller's agent, Drew Rosenhaus. It is very rare for a 30-year-old player with 2 years left on his contract to get a new deal. Yes, but it says a lot for Waller as well. Waller is now contractually tied to the Raiders for 5 years and $66.25 million. He had 2 years left on a 4-year, $29.8 million extension he signed in 2019, but had no guaranteed money remaining. Waller was set to earn $7 million each of the next 2 seasons. Darren Waller is an exemplary teammate in every way, and we're excited to see him continue to grow as a leader on this team. Raiders coach Josh McDaniels said in a statement, Darren brings a tremendous commitment and work ethic to the building every day, and we couldn't even be more thrilled that he would be part of the Raiders family for years to come. Waller, who turns 30 on Tuesday, emerged as a premier tight end in 2019. So good for him. He's good. And
based on what you've seen on paper and what you saw in your pregame, which of course none of the starters played in, unfortunately, when you went. But based on everything you've seen so far this year, and unfortunately what we know in the past, what record? And I know you hate to prognosticate. What record do you see that? What record would you feel comfortable saying that you feel is attainable for the Raiders?
11-5.
Ooh.
I was going to say 12-4, but that's
wouldn't it be 12-5? Isn't there 17 games this year?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's correct.
I forgot. So, yeah, I thought about it too, and I was like, wait a minute. I think there's 17 this year.
I would say 11-6 then. There's a chance that they might make 12-5.
I could see 11-6. Yeah, but these
I'm
guys
not an
are
expert
so.
folks, at the football stuff. I'm becoming more of a knowledgeable student. I am a student of the game, but not knowledgeable.
Yeah, but regardless of that, Raj, I mean, the Raiders have thrown us so many curves where we've seen them where,
the primo teams.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, they lose to a team that they should beat with their eyes closed, and they get thumped by that team. And you're just like, what the hell, guys? And it's season in and season out. They do this stuff, except for that one season a couple of years ago when they were just on a roll, and then Derek Carr, when he broke his back or had that fracture in his back, and then that was it. The game just before the playoffs. Was that 2 years ago? I believe 3 years ago.
I think it was last year.
Oh, okay, but you know what I'm saying. They were on a roll, and the bad luck that hovers over the Raiders. I don't know. It's the Grim Reaper still around, and he doesn't like New Stadium or something, or the Crypt Keeper. Yep. I don't know what it is, but they on paper always look so good on paper. And then the season starts, and we're like, "Oh shit, here we go again."
I think it's going to be a little. Sorry, I think it's going to be a little different with Josh McDaniels this time around. I actually have. McDaniels learned his lesson. He was a kid, and he went back to being a coach for a long time, and now he's back. He's had the experience. Now, there's a situation. Oh wait, let's see. Perhaps the Raiders will suffer from overconfidence with certain teams, and it's those who kick butt.
Could be.
Yeah.
I think it had a lot to do with Chucky these last few years.
Yes.
And I had said that when Chucky came back. I was like, oh, I was happy, but at the same time, I was, I think the game had passed him by. Yeah, the game had passed him by, and after that first season, we could see that the game had passed him by. And, some coaches can adjust, coming back after, a decade or whatever. But he was setting those old style ways that just was not going to work. And why it took the Raiders so long, maybe it's because they invested so much money in him and gave him that guaranteed 5-year contract. And, they wanted to 7-year contract, 10, yeah, whatever the hell it was. Some outrageous, craziness. And
10 years,
they figured,
$100 million contract.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
How much of it was guaranteed? Was it all of it?
I think for a coach, it's all guaranteed.
That'd be interesting to find out.
Unless they hire you, of course. Oh, yeah, the coaches don't have the same thing. Management doesn't have the same thing.
Well, see, that wouldn't make sense, though, Roger, the way you said that their contracts are guaranteed unless they get fired. Then it's not guaranteed.
Well, no. Okay, well, we can't find that out. Tony says the AFC West looks like the toughest division. I'm thinking the Raiders go 10-7, and the Chargers take the division. See, now we're only off by a game, Tony. I understand the Chargers, but Chargers have been a little Dr. Jekyll and Hyde as well.
For decades.
So I'm going with that. But I think the Raiders are going to take the Chargers. And we'll see. Otherwise, I'm going to be living in the basement this year. And I've never lived in the basement of the picks. So we'll see. And, it's funny because I picked several of the Raider wild card wins last year. So who knows? I know that was more luck than anything else. But speaking of someone who's going to be betting on luck, Baltimore Ravens and quarterback Lamar Jackson failed to reach an agreement on a new contract.
Yep.
So Lamar Jackson turned down the Ravens' offer for a contract and is now betting on himself this season. On Friday morning, the Ravens announced they were unable to come to an agreement on a new deal on the quarterback's self-imposed deadline. Despite best efforts on both sides, we were unable to reach a contract extension with Lamar Jackson, Ravens general manager Eric DeCosta said in a statement. We greatly appreciate how he's handled this process, and we are excited about our team with Lamar leading the way. We will continue to work towards a long-term contract after the season, but for now, we're looking forward to a successful 2022 campaign. So, folks, Big Dog and I have been through this, and all of you have as well. When a player puts, look, I want a contract done now. I don't want to talk during the year because it's distracting. We've had a few players, not the Boris agents, but we've had a few players that have done that, and then all of a sudden they do reach a deal. Doesn't happen often, but it does. And these are the parameters of the deal. The player says, okay, we're done. But if the team contacts you, which they do, but the agent never, well, okay, it depends on the relationship they have. But as I understand it, the player says, okay, we're done. I'm not going to talk. Well, the team can legally still, and then they do reach out to the agents, and the agents either say nope or they say what. And I would imagine that the players have standing rules. Okay, I wanted $300 million. They offered me $3 million. If they get, okay, I'm exaggerating. If they mention 300, make a deal if it meets this and this. And every now and then they do make those deals. So when the team says we're going to keep trying, they're going to keep trying.
Oh yeah, they'll definitely be in contact with the agent, and like you said, he probably has instructions to the agent saying, okay, this is what I want. I'll go down to about this. If they're coming close to it or whatever, then come to me and we'll talk. And
Yes.
Otherwise, you can negotiate till it gets to that point. I don't even want to hear about it.
Right.
till something significant comes in.
And in a way, sorry for stuttering. I've been having a lot of trouble stuttering today, folks. I apologize. Right now, when a player is in that situation, dude, they're committed. They're committed to seeing it through and doing everything they can. They don't want to be distracted. And it's real. You don't want to be distracted when you got stuff. You want to know where it is and what it is and just get about it. So now, Green Bay Packers wide receiver Alan Lazard is listed as doubtful for the season opener. That's what we were talking about earlier when we mentioned Lazard. He said Lizard. I knew who he was talking about. So Green Bay, Wisconsin. It looks like Aaron Rodgers might not have the receiver whom we refer to as his new number one since the Packers traded away Davante Adams. Big dog. Where did they trade Davante Adams to?
I don't know, some place in the West. It gets really hot in the summertime and really doesn't have a winter time. A lot of sand and dirt.
That's because Alan Lazard was listed as the Raiders. For those of you else that didn't know, because Arizona might be the same. So anyway, everything Big Dog said, I'm like, yeah. Oh wait, they might think it's Phoenix.
Well, that's why I was being vague about it. See who figured it out. They should have figured it out.
Sorry, I blew it. What a shock! I blew it, Big Dog. Alan Lazard was listed as doubtful for the season's Sunday opener at the Minnesota Vikings. Lazard did not practice at all this week because of an ankle injury he suffered the previous week. He said Friday that it occurred when a defensive tackle stepped on it on practice. Folks, it's one thing for you to roll it. It's another thing for someone else to injure it. I was lucky when I was in Alaska. I told you guys. When I rolled my ankle that Saturday night, oh my God. I thought I was done. I was up. That was like my third or fourth day up there. That was it. I was like, no way. So I was really depressed. I got back to my hotel room and I rested Sunday and Monday. I genuinely rested. Tuesday morning, I was able to walk. I could not walk Sunday and Monday, even in my hotel room. When I, moved over to make breakfast, I was able to barely get to the kitchenette to activate, the food that I had taken up. Actually, that I purchased at Costco. And I had fruits and vegetables. I purchased food for 7 days. And I was lucky. When I could not leave the hotel, I had food. I don't know what I would have done. because I was unable to walk for those 2 days.
So you were saying after those 2 days of rest, you were like Michael Flatley?
A little bit. Yeah, I was able to walk. I couldn't run. Had there been a bear chasing me, I would have just turned around and said, "Be gentle, you motherfucker." Actually, I would have ripped open my shirt and say, "Brother!" And they see, I joked about that with the barkeep over at Applebee's because I was telling her, "Hey, can I pull off the look? Having a black T-shirt on and open shirt." She goes, "Yes, but make sure you have a T-shirt." So, "Oh yeah, I can't pull the desperate Latino man off. I am definitely not that." She goes, "Well, hey, if you do that in Alaska, you'll freeze." At which point I told her, "But if I'm being chased by a bear, the bear will say, 'Brother!'" So, because I'm just as hairy as a bear, unfortunately. So, let's move on. Lazard can't go. The veteran Sammy Watkins, who signed with the Packers in the offseason, will attempt to jumpstart his career and could become Rodgers' number one target. After a slow start to camp, Rodgers began to connect on plays with Watkins more and more as it went on. So we'll see. But his number one boy is doubtful. Aisha's saying, "So how far do you think the 49ers are going to go?" I'm not.
8 and 9.
8 and 9?
9 and 8.
No, I don't see very much out of that team. So good for them.
Because Garofalo restructured his deal or something, right? So
I
to
think
try
he
and get
get-
better players.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, hopefully. I mean, usually they're a tough game, but there's a lot of turmoil going on in that team right now.
So did Colin Kaepernick catch on with the team?
No, he still has not.
I know someone signed him or invited him to camp.
I believe he was invited to camp. Let me look this up. Colin Kaepernick. Oh, interesting. Wikipedia has it listed as Colin Rand Kaepernick is an American civil rights activist and a former football quarterback.
Yeah.
Let's see. He's not played since 2017. Can you be any louder, Cut?
It is 6 years, folks, since this happened. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, it doesn't show anything to him being picked up by anybody.
Okay, there's no Big 3 report.
So I know the Raiders looked at him for a little bit, but I think that was last year.
Oh, wait, Colin Kaepernick's workout with the Raiders was a disaster. Remember that.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was this year, this offseason. Then that's been pretty much it. I think the Raiders just gave him the look, and but nothing came of it.
Yeah, so it was the Raiders. Because I remember when everything was going on that the Broncos offered him a deal. It was ridiculous. It was stupid. I guess in hindsight, he should have taken it because he'd still be playing.
Yeah, him opting out of that contract really. I mean,
Well,
he felt
remember,
he needed
folks,
to.
Harbaugh and him were very good together. Harbaugh got traded away, and then he got benched. And he was doing all the shenanigans on the side, and then other things happened. We won't get into that anymore, but we were talking about it before on how he wanted off the team because of the way he was being treated, how he should still be the starter, and he was benched. Remember, he was doing a lot of things to piss off management. And unfortunately, it became much bigger than most people thought. So, we'll see. Yeah, I guess he's not signed with anyone then.
Yeah.
Now there's a new Colin Kaepernick documentary that's coming out.
And he's
I don't
still
know.
young. He's only 34.
And he hasn't played for 6 years.
Yeah. So. But, you know, I think that ship has sailed.
USA Today Sports comments that the new Colin Kaepernick documentary brings nuance to his protest that was missing in the moment. And folks, no, I believe it brings nuance to people who weren't paying attention anyway. Colin Kaepernick was a football story that, due to the politics of America, became national with his one act. Remember, folks, he didn't take a knee. He sat down. You have to remember that. So, okay.
Yep.
We found out that I believe it was a retired military person then spoke to him and said, dude, if you're going to do this, take a knee. And I remember joking about it because the week after, he said, oh, he took a knee. And I did this gesture on the radio saying, oh, someone spit slapped him and told him, dude, you don't do that. So everyone says that he took a knee. Folks, you weren't paying attention. And it's all been lost to history. And that's what angers me the most when I go back to this and say, no. You weren't there. We were. We covered it every week, and we did it twice on the week. And then when we did programs during the week, there was a lot more to it. He didn't want to be on that team because Harbaugh went, he got fired. And he got benched. You people don't remember. He was creating problems because he wanted off the team. He wanted to get let out. And at the end of the year, he got released. But by that time, the political stuff had blown up. And it was so caustic. And look, he did what he did, but you weren't there. Go back. Don't go by this documentary. Don't go by what the little things that you even hear from just us. But F you, we were right because we were following it. But when you hear all these other people say these things about him, they weren't even there. They are genuine Monday morning quarterbacking 6 years after the fact. Look, he did what he did. He became who he became. I don't walk his shoes, big dog. You don't either. He paid a heavy price for what he did. I cannot sit here in judgment on what he did, right or wrong. But I have to preface it. You guys weren't there when it was going on. So I don't even think I'm going to watch this documentary because, again, we were there. We know what happened. But he did. He paid a heavy, heavy price. And now other people are doing this and they don't pay the same price. First out of the gate, huh, big dog?
Usually the way.
There are many times that Mr. Kaepernick has kept quiet. And in that, he was smarter than all of us. But, okay, we're relitigating. There's no need to do so. It speaks for itself. But you guys need to go back and watch week after week what was going on. So I guess that's what this documentary is going to try to clarify. I hope he gets a job.
Well, now age is becoming a factor now. I mean, even though he's 6 years that hasn't played, he's still 34, and unless he, works out every single week, now that the season has started, I don't see anybody looking to pick him up where, they're going to sign him Tuesday and have him play on Sunday. Because the amount of rust he's got on him. I mean, you and I both know practice is practice. It's nowhere near, on game situation. So, and the fact he's been out for 6 years. I mean, how sore would you be, Raj, if you went out and started playing, recreation league baseball again?
Ask me the question again. How far what I would be?
I said, how sore would you be if you went and joined? Huh?
I interrupted you. How far what I would be?
How sore would you be if you went and joined a recreational baseball league and started playing on Monday?
Okay, trick question. All right, and the reason why I say trick question is this. Why are they okay? There's way too many ifs, but here, let me answer the best way I can. Yeah, I'm gonna be dead. Okay, but here's the thing. I know the times that things start. Look, if I'm an emergency pickup, I mean, for it to get down to the barrel to me to be an emergency at this far in my career, are you kidding me? But if I know I'm gonna play Big Dog, I knew how to. Even still, work out, warm up, and do everything that I do. Big Dog, I can still scoop the ball. I can still play defense. That has never left me. Throwing, I can still, I'll be sore, but I have to work to back in shape. Look, if I have to play Monday, I will not walk for a week. That's a fact. Even if I work out and do my exercises, I mean, I've got to, no way. I'll probably get hurt during the game.
Well, the point I was trying to make is the fact that since the season started, you're really not going to hear Kaepernick's name about being picked up or put on as a third stringer or anything like that because he's just physically not in shape.
See,
and probably mentally not ready to play either.
Okay. Huh? If that's true, Big Dog, then that goes back to him. How can you not be ready knowing that the season's going to come up and you might get a call? Physically, he should still be able to run. He should still be able to throw. The accuracy, Big Dog, give me an effing break. The accuracy is not there because he's out of practice. But, dude, if this guy is still throwing a tight spiral, dude, you'll get the accuracy. You know that, Big Dog. Come on. If you can hit the basket, you just got to get back into being there. If you still have the ability to take the shot, you know it's only a matter of time. If this guy is still throwing tight spirals, you cannot judge him on one.
Which he probably is. So is it true what they're saying then? Is he blackballed? Because
I don't know.
The ability is there. We all know that. We've seen that.
What I dislike is even the article that we pulled up right now, or I pulled up. Warren Sapp says, and it's like, no, that's wrong. Warren Sapp says he heard that the tryout was bad. See, Warren Sapp shouldn't even be talking, quite frankly.
Well, see, the funny thing is, as you were talking about him having the tryout with the Raiders, or when I mentioned you started talking about
July,
it was actually in May.
Okay.
Everything that I'm pulling up said he had a really good tryout.
Right.
Raiders said he had so I don't know what Warren Sapp is saying, that it was a horrendous, tryout.
Okay, well, let me just clarify that again. When he had the tryout, a lot of people were referencing that Warren Sapp had said. I'm like, no, you're missing it. He had said he heard it was a bad tryout. So, And a lot of people in the blogosphere were paying attention to that. They weren't paying attention to the other people that were saying how his thing was.
See, and that begs to make you wonder if his tryout was so good as the Raiders say it went very well. Two things: why didn't the Raiders pick him up? It could be because they already had their quarterbacks in line and everything was fine. But why didn't the other 29 teams take a look at him and try him out? If he did so well, with the Raiders, warm up, tryout, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, Aisha, this is one reason why we don't do week one, because there's a lot of stuff that we miss. Look, like an idiot, when Big Dog wasn't here, he didn't see when I'm like, hey, what the hell's going on? This is the NFL page. What is going on? There's no statistics. There's no nothing. 2 minutes later, oh, shit, they haven't played a game yet. Of course there are no stats. Nothing. We're way out of practice, too. But Aisha says Jared Jones held out hope for some time that Michael Gallup will not make it back to the field in time for game one. Gallup will sit out Dallas' Sunday night season opener against Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Cowboys announced on Friday. I've just found out about this, and we haven't mentioned it. No, first of all, there's a lot that we don't mention, but yes. Yeah, that is big news. It's another thing for the Cowboys. I don't see the Cowboys winning this game, and I think Tampa Bay still has enough ammo to take out Dallas. And knowing that Gallup's not going to be in there, even more so now.
Yeah, Tampa Bay is favored by 2.5.
That's still low.
Yeah.
But who's at home? Is Dallas at home?
Yeah, the Cowgirls are at home.
That's actually big then, yeah. Look, Dallas
the biggest spread of the week was the Colts and Texans. Indiana by
Colts,
7.
Right?
Yeah, Colts by 7, and there was one more that I saw that was 7. Yeah, the Steelers and Bengals. And the Bengals are favored by 7, along with the Bears and the Niners. And the Niners are favored by 7. That one's kind of a gimme.
Big Dog, would you do two things for me? Would you
Sure.
put in, when you put in your picks, put in Coffee's
Put in the
pick.
spread?
Oh, yeah, because I didn't write the spread on there. If you want to do so, but I was going to say, just if you could add Coffee's. Actually,
yeah, no problem. So everybody is home. All the home teams, unless it's Tampa Bay. Not Tampa Bay, I'm sorry. Green Bay, and then the Vikings.
Yeah, whoever plays.
Whoever's playing the Vikings gets picked.
Yeah.
So it's like me with Dallas. Whoever Dallas plays gets, even if Sister Mary's of Mercy are playing the Dallas Cowboys, I still take the Sister Mary's of Mercy.
Being a Cowboys fan, I didn't know about this, and now I'm unsure. Well, Aisha, you can. Yeah, I know there's a big deal. So
if you decide Aisha to change it, just drop me a PM. Or put it in the comments of the picks, of the post that he did with the picks, and I'll make the change. So don't worry about that. You have till tomorrow, 5:00 Pacific time.
What?
Which is like,
yeah,
it's a Sunday night game, if I'm not mistaken. Which is 5:00.
That's why I just say game time. I think it's 5:15 or 5:25 p.m. Pacific time.
Yeah, as long as you want to change beforehand, not a problem.
I've learned, especially over the last 2 years, since it's become much more competitive, that when I change my picks, I'm almost always wrong. For me, I've noticed that because I made 3 or 4 changes that were like last minute for some stupid reason. And I think we all do it, except for Gridiron.
And last season that cost you the championship.
We've never kept track like we did last year. We never have. We just do it for bragging rights on the week because it was fun. It was actually a lot of fun doing it. Folks, we've been doing this forever like that. It's just something that we do. And a lot of people like playing along. But last year, we kept track. and it made it competitive.
You got it, Aisha.
And while
problem.
you were not here, Big Dog, I did ask everyone again, and for those that are watching the program, and folks, you still have time to get your picks in, so please join us. But if you want to be in for the competitiveness, look, the only way that you can win, not being there all the time, is having more wins than everyone else who's there. Look, you're gonna have to deal with Big Dog. You have to deal with Gridiron Girl. You have to deal with me, Tony, Aisha, Roz, Speedy. Speedy almost always. I don't think we got him every time. But you have
Don't forget Stud Muffin.
And Stud Muffin. I apologize. And even Coffee. I think I mentioned Tony. And Andre likes to play, and I haven't picked up Andre. I've got to, I'm like, dude, we need your picks. Andre's a damn good picker, too. So I want to get Andre in. And there's some other people that play from time to time. I'm going to reach out to them and tell them. So, look, you may not be on every pick, but if you have the most wins, you could still win the bragging rights. So, hey, as long as you win one more than everyone else, it's the most wins. Because I think we said the rule is the most wins. And if there's a tie, statistically, who has the higher percentage?
And she had both, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, she won by one game. So
any
separated by one game.
Any newcomers this season that want to join in, of course, more than happy to. Just let us know, and we'll waive the $29.99 entrance fee that we usually do every season. So all the newcomers, don't worry. We got you. You won't have to pay. You won't have to pay this season.
Yeah, right now we have a special offer.
Yeah.
So good for you folks. What was I gonna say? Look.
Yeah.
The
offer is 50% off of the 12%, off of the 10%, off of the 15%.
Aisha, you see, here's the thing. Gridiron Girl lives for this shit. Okay? She does. She is really damn good at picking.
Gridiron Girl does it to try to beat you. That's all she wants to do is beat you.
Well, here's the thing.
She doesn't care about any of us.
Okay.
She wants to win, but she'd rather beat you than anything else. As long as she has a better record than you, that's all she cares about.
Don't get me wrong, folks. A lot of us had very high picks. Okay, we did. Even against ESPN, Sporting News, and other sports programs that were on Blog Talk Radio and do stuff like us. I looked at their numbers, and we were still better than theirs by a lot. And these are experts. So be it. All I can say is that we did a lot better job in picking. Some of it is pure pressure. Other is, look, Gridiron Girl knows her stuff. I've always said that. Hey! Oh my God! You can't post that.
Well, see what it was pounds, so that when it gets converted back to US, it's $29.99.
Oh no! It's the other way around, Big Dog. It's the other way around.
I know, but I just tried.
Yeah, nice try. Because if I was charging her in pounds, look. Yeah, because right now I think the dollar is finally getting closer to the pound. But if you have a pound, it buys you like $1.15, $1.20. So whatever you buy, when it says pounds, it's more expensive for us. So the pound buys more dollars.
Yeah, 50 pounds would be $58.
There you go. There it is, folks. So.
And that's pound sterling.
Ay, las. That it is.
I can do the Russian ruble, the Filipino peso.
What is the Russian ruble right now? Because it's absolutely practically worthless.
The Russian ruble,
in my opinion.
50 Russian rubles gets you 81 cents in America.
It wasn't that weak.
Let me see what else we got here.
Wow.
The Romanian leu, the Qatar rial, the Salvadorian colon, the Rwandan franc, and the Saudi rial, Rival. That's pretty cool. Didn't know I did that.
Yeah, that's cool. That is awesome. Folks, we are nearing the end of the program. We have about 6 minutes left, and we're going to close up shop at this point. Aisha, thank you. Hope everything's going to be okay with Mama when you go visit her. And again, Aisha,
Yes.
we really are sorry. She's a familiar individual to us as well. And folks, I know
She was everybody's grandma.
well, I know we're going to get shit from people because of colonial or imperial history.
Yes.
And I have no defense. I have nothing to say. Number one, I wasn't there, and two, I'm not smart enough to know all the stuff that happened. I'm a history major, so I'm gonna let that go. We are sorry in many ways for what has happened, and we'll never understand. But it doesn't make
It seemed to come on very suddenly. I mean, just 2 days ago, before her passing, she met with the new prime minister, and I did see that big bruise you were talking about, Raj.
Yeah.
On her hand from the IV. But she looked. Now, of course, looks can be extremely deceiving.
She looked good.
But she looked relatively healthy for being 96 years old and such, so on and so forth. But in the handshake, she looked, there, and then next day they were talking about that they were very concerned about her health, and then we heard she passed that evening. I guess it was about 6 o'clock England time, correct? Around.
So. Aisha knows a little bit more, but it generally broke around 10 o'clock our time. And I had already received 2 different notices. One of them I trusted, and that's why I posted what I did. At no point did I say, if you realize what I posted on my page, I didn't even do it on NDB Media, I did it on mine. I said, we're receiving word that the Queen has passed away. I was very careful because I did not have the confirmation yet. But one of the sources that I had, they usually don't F up. So, yes, the family is German. So, okay, well, you're generalizing, Coffee, because what they pay the family out of the Crown Fund, I think that's what it's called. They agree to pay them for the services, and then they do their duty. Now, Big Dog, oh my God, you and I were talking about something, and I did get the answer for it. Do you remember what it was? There was something that I we were talking about. I said, you know what?
About the money?
I don't remember. But
was it about the jewels and stuff? The crown jewels?
Well, she has her own. We know that, but the crown jewels are exactly the crown jewels. They belong to the state. So, I forget what it was, but I did find out something where I said, you know what, I'll have an answer for you on it. But anyway, Aisha knows all the answers to all that stuff right now. But we're down to about a minute and a half. And folks, the United Kingdom earns more money off the crown than the other way around. Because every year they settle up and they say, okay, this is how much we paid and this is how much we collected. We're talking in the billions. So,
and I know recently, maybe within the last 20 years or so, that they started paying taxes.
It might be a little more than that, but yes, she started to pay taxes. Yes. So Coffee, I'm not arguing with you. I just said that's a simplification. I didn't mean to be insulting to you, and if I was, it wasn't my intent. It's just the United Kingdom makes bank off of the royals. So it's not even an issue of money for them. And the Queen has represented much more because she is the head of state. And as you know, the agreement was made that she's not involved, or she was not involved. The monarch is not involved in the decision. That's why we have a parliament. I'm sorry, why the United Kingdom has a parliament. And you have a prime minister, which handles the business. But she has the authority to, kick out parliament. She has the authority to do a lot of stuff, but she does not run the country. She can recommend, but she does not stay involved. Here we go. Mom's been out for the day, so she went to a cat show in Bristol with a friend. And once we're finished here, I'll probably go visit. The Queen was reported as dead at 18:30 hours. So I'll wish you both goodbye and stay safe and keep safe. Some people think like coffee, but a lot more don't. Yes, there's more. She represents much more, not only to the crown money-wise. There's a lot more to it. So, but I'm not going to be the one to answer that. There is a lot more to it. Oh, the funeral date has been set. So I don't have it, but apparently it has been set, so you guys can check it out. And I guess we'll leave it at that. Big Dog, any last things?
Nope. Just nope.
Okay, I got to contact Speedy. I'm going to let him know right now
Okay.
that he didn't give us all of his picks. All right. Big Dog, Dreem, everyone else.
Did you get that notice right now, Raj?
I'm sorry?
Did you get that notice about LinkedIn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they limited to 4 hours. Have a blast,
okay.
Tony. Thank you. Let us know how it goes. And thank you, Coffee. Yeah, I if that's the date, then that is the date. I just know that they just issued the date for the actual funeral services. So, all right, folks. Wow. I guess that would be about 11 days, give or take. Ladies and gentlemen, he's the Big Dog. I'm the Scorekeeper. Thank you, everyone, for spending your time with us. And don't believe Aisha on the prices of the picking.
Yeah.
So
See you guys next Saturday.
Yeah, we'll see you guys on the other side. Folks, tomorrow is 9/11. Obviously, we're not on air in the morning. We may be on in the evening, but it is 9/11. 21 years.
All right. Aisha just changed that. She said it's on the 19th.
Okay. It's all right. We
So
got it.
somewhere in that area.
Yeah. All right, folks. We'll see you. Peace, long life.